Hello, dogs. Good evening, dog army. How are we all feeling today? How are you, dear sweet dog army? Are you all well rested? Have you all woken up early? Are you perhaps open? Are you perhaps awake late? I just got up to play Genshin. Nice, nice, excellent. Caffeinated and awake. Excellent. Hello, Doxio. Hello there, Briar. Hi, Mary. Hi, Narak. Better now that you're here. Thank you so much. Corner lady. Good morning. Good morning. Tired because it's getting late. Oh. Well, Shannon, I'm probably going to be continuing to play even after you're home from work. What time do you guys get home from work, by the way? I'm curious. Hello, Mary. Feeling a bit eepy. Well, good time to wake. Oh my god! Mezzo Zero with 100 for the 100 freaking subs. Oh my god. That's a lot of subs, Mezzo Zero. Thank you very much. Oh my god. What? I don't think I've seen you gifting before. Thank you very much, Mezzo. That is very sweet of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. It's been quite a while since I've had 100 sub following since 14 hours ago. Oh, you discovered me just yesterday as well. Thank you very much, Mrs. Zero. First timer here, by the way. Oh my god. First time chatter. That is wild. Dropping 100 subs before you even set your first chat. That is amazing. Can I get some giga chats in chat for Mezzo Zero? Thank you very much, Mezzo, darling. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my VTuber dream. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. How are you doing, Mary? I am doing very well, thank you. I'm ecstatic. I am excited. Our dear sweet first-time chatter, Mezzo Zero, just dropped 100 subs in chat, and it's very, very sweet of him. Thank you so, so, so much. Been watching your comics and skits both on YouTube and Twitter for years. Wow. That is very, very sweet of you, Mezzo. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. I did not expect that immediately I would be receiving such a massive sub drop. Thank you very much, Mezzo Zero. That is something that I will remember that you did that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I have gotten 100 subs before, but it is a rarity that I see 100 subs dropped, and I think it is definitely the first time I've ever seen a first-time chatter do it. That is definitely a first. Thank you so, so much to our dear Mezzo Zero. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's good to see you all again today. I hope you're all sitting well. I hope you've all got a nice cold drink. I'm here, so you'll see a lot from now on. Oh, thank you so much, Mezzo. That is so sweet. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate people who support my VTubing, because it is a dream of mine to be on that stage. I've talked about it before. Potato Princess, thank you for the 15 months. Can't stay for long because it's almost midnight where I am. I have work tomorrow, but I hope you have fun playing Genshin. Thank you, Potato Princess. Maybe we're still going to be streaming when you wake up tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Good night, darling. Sleep well, my princess. Vika, thank you for the 6 months. You're my Oshi, and you will always be my Oshi. I love you so much, Mary Wolf. Thank you, Vika. Thank you so much. I'm very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to tell you all something. I've told it to my long-time viewers before, but I have not spoken about it for a while, so I think this might be a good opportunity. Whoa, level 11 hype train, that's wild. I would like to talk a little bit about it. So you might notice that I am very... Oh my god, I can't even get a word out. Ender Corvin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ender Corvin. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. A thank you for each sub. Thank you. Okay. So, I have, for the longest time, I've wanted so badly to be a VTuber. because ever since I saw it in 2016, I looked at Kizuna Ai, and the people who came out after Kizuna Ai as well, Kaguya Luna, Shiro, and then in 2019 Project Melody came out and was a Western VTuber. And I looked at all these VTubers and I thought to myself, man, I wish I was on that stage. I wish I was. I wanted that. I wanted nothing more than to be on that stage. Thank you, Mezzo0. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let's get some dog love in chat for Mezzo0, who just joined the dog army after gifting 100 subs. Thank you, Mezzo0. Welcome to the dog army. I really appreciate it, darling. Thank you. So I always wanted to be on that stage. You see, I'm a webcomic writer, and as a writer, I'm always behind the stage. And even like for the longest time, it had always been that. Even before I was a director in film school, and I would film other people being on camera, and I always was content to be behind the stage. But something was so magical about seeing VTubers be up on that stage, and something about it just made me feel like I could do that. And ever since then, I did my very, very best, even though I did not come into it being a natural entertainer in the slightest. I always wanted to be, but I never quite was. And how do I find you on Webtoon? You can search Merryweather Comics. Nathaniel Anderson, thank you for the tier 1 sub, darling. Thank you. Welcome to the dog army. I suppose I always saw other people being on that stage, and I was always helping other people entertain people. I was always writing scripts and directing and producing and funding, but I never was the one on the stage until I got to be a VTuber myself. And it is thanks to people like you who sub and buy my merch, and you know, who are in chat and cheer me on, and even the lurkers who are here in spirit, and watching and enjoying watching me. All of you helped me out so much to help me realize that dream that I'd always had of wanting to be the one on the stage as well. So thank you for that. Thank you for all your subs. I ain't stay long because it's already 1 AM. Oh, Nathaniel, have a good sleep. Chances are I'm gonna be streaming when you're awake. We're gonna be streaming for quite a while today. What's your tea suggestions? My good friend Frederick Knudsen always recommended owl shit tea. No, not owl shit tea. It was dog shit tea. It's not actually made with dog shit, though. I myself, I'm not a big fan of tea. I just feel like it tastes like boiled scent water, personally. Anyway, I am just gonna let people know that I'm live. One moment. Live now. Come say hi. There we go. The Facebook dogs will now know. I am not British. I am Danish. British is not me. I am from Denmark. Coffee and tea, indeed. Coffee and tea. Also, our new Storytime animation is out. Did you guys see it? It's out right now. And on TikTok it has almost 400,000 views in less than 24 hours. Isn't that amazing? Thank you to Crown Queen. Thank you very much for the 14 months. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Alright. I am just gonna say that I am live. Put a link. twitch.tv/Merryweather. Click to watch me. There we go. Alright. And I'm posting it on my TikTok story, so people can come watch. So, in case you're new, we like to start out each stream by chatting a little bit. I got my new Gamer Subs cup with Merryweather on it. I'm so happy. Thank you, beautiful waves. That's so sweet. Ooh, hype train. We got a bear. I got a bear. What hype train emote did you guys get? Thank you to all of those who gifted, and thank you to Mezzo0 who gifted as well. Thank you to all of you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hype train, hype train. Hi Mary, will be enjoying silently as always. You can do whatever you like here, Darisiel. Thank you very much for being here regardless. I love all my lurkers. Can we get some lurker love in chat? I think we should all give a big dog hug to the lurkers. Thank you for watching. Even if you're not chatting, we still know that you're here, and we appreciate you so much. Oh, Mary the Best, you can come and tell me the Genshin theory when we open the game. I'll read your theory, okay? Although be aware that I am not past Sumeru yet. First time on stream. I'm excited. Welcome, Rita Yuri. Welcome. What other VTubers do you know? I know most VTubers, actually. I was here for a long time, so I've gotten to know a lot of different VTubers over the time. Over the years I've been around for 5 years. That's right, chat. I've been turning 21 for 5 years in a row. Every year I turn 21 on my VTuber birthday. Yeah. I know a lot of VTubers. I've written lore videos for a lot of VTubers. Sometimes in the past, VTubers would actually hire me to write their lore videos. I've written the lore videos and directed the lore videos for Iron Mouse and Shy Lily and Centrea and Matarakan. I also wrote the lore video for, and Vebe and Silvervale and a lot of different VTubers I've written the lore videos for. A heck of a lot of them. And it's as a result I've gotten to know a lot of them. I guess I don't know, who am I really close to? It's a little hard to see because it's a little hard to say because we're all so busy. We mostly stream, right? Like most of my VTuber friends I talk to when we collab. And then maybe sometimes we'll talk a little bit in DMs. It's mostly like that's kind of my way of socializing, is I collab and I make projects with people, you know? That's how I socialize. That's my that's my way of having and maintaining friendships. So I don't know. I guess all my friends in Astraline are people I talk to a lot. I would say the VTuber I'm closest with is probably my cousin Lumi. We're family, we travel together all the time. She's literally my cousin in real life, so, you know. I saw a shot of you and Kenji, and your sleepy voice is so cute. I have a funny story about Kenji, if you want to hear about Kenji. So, I tweeted this, okay? Hold on, let me pull up the tweet. I have a funny story about Kenji, if you really want to hear. So, I tweeted this. Why is everyone talking about 100 men beating off a gorilla? See, that confused me, right? Like, why is everyone talking about that? And then Kenji today actually DM'd me. And he told me, what did he say? I laughed way too hard at this. Started drooling on myself. Lemao. I don't know why he found it so funny. I mean, I'm just talking about beating off gorillas. Do you guys think 100 men could beat up? Do you guys think 100 men could beat off a gorilla? Do you think that's possible? How about, do you think 100 gorillas could beat off one man? How about that instead? Do you think that's possible? My relationship with Kenji is usually sometimes I'll say something that just cracks him up randomly, and then he'll DM me telling me that I made him laugh. It's usually like a video clip he saw on Twitter or a tweet I made or something. That's most of my interactions with Kenji. Or he'll be calling me at random hours without even asking first. But I do that too. That's most of my interactions with Kenji. It's just me saying something stupid on Twitter and then him DMing me telling me it's really funny. It's nice. A very heartwarming interaction I once had with him was... I had a call with Kenji. It was a long time ago. A couple of years ago, actually. And I said something. And it made him laugh. And then he went like, ha 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 ha. Ah, I fuck with you, Mary. I was like, he fucks with me. That's news to me. I didn't know he felt that way about me. But apparently, that's like an American way of saying you get along with someone, right? It's like, you fuck with them. If I fuck with you, that means I get along with you. I like you. So that's how I learned what that means. Yeah. So most of my American slang I've learned from Kenji. Most of it. The F word is very flexible. It can mean positive and negative. I guess so, yeah. I mean, like, fucking with someone can also mean you're messing with them. But I fuck with you usually means you like them. So it's kind of confusing in this sort of way. It's kind of confusing and strange. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. Kind of like the term vibing more than the alternative, actually, even though I'm American. Vibing just means anything. I think it just means relaxing, right? Enjoying yourself. Bottom? Shut up, Chocolate. Don't call me bottom ever again. I don't want to hear you call me a bottom. That ship has sailed. I am not a bottom, and I proved it. Do you need me to pull out the Son Goku hair again? Because I can. I can bring out the Son Goku hair. Call me bottom again. See what happens. Woof. Banana hair. That's Goku's hair. Don't you call that banana hair? But yeah. Today, we, my dear dog army, we are going to, we are going to play Genshin. And I have not wanted to play Genshin because I gotta be honest with you, chat, that game's story is a chore to get through. But I'm going to torture myself. I actually like the aesthetic and the vibes of Genshin. I like the characters of Genshin. I do not like the way that the story has been written. I think it goes very, very slowly, and we have freaking Paimon showing up randomly and going, let me explain you the story. Traveler, do you think he's sad that his mom died? Do you think he's sad? And it drives me up the wall. It makes me crash out. I don't know why. It makes me crash out so much. Anyway, did you guys see my new starting soon screen? I'll play it a bit again for you. Are you ready? And that's my new starting soon. Do you like it? Lemon, melon, cookie, lemon, melon, cookie, cookie. The song's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the week. Oh yeah, it is Miku singing it, isn't it? It is Miku singing it. You know, that was kind of like a trendy song for a little bit, that kind of thing. But I noticed that, like, whenever I want... I don't know how to explain it. Whenever I want to have trendy animations made. It always takes too long, so when the dance is finally done being trendy, it's no longer like, I don't know, when the dance is finally done being trendy, it is no longer, it's, no, when the animation is finally done, the dance is done being trendy. So it's like, it takes too long. You know what? Fun fact, that's why whenever you see jokes in television shows or animated shows, they're always dated. That's because it takes so long for the show to get out. It takes about a year to animate a single episode of Family Guy. So if Family Guy makes a Skibbity Toilet reference, then that Skibbity Toilet reference will come out a year after it was written. As a result, unfortunately, the joke will always be dated. So that's why a lot of the time it's probably best not to do memes in animation, just because they'll fall out so fast. They'll fall out of trend so fast. It always comes across as an old meme. It would be a lot faster if they could. It's just the production time takes forever. At least they do it with soul and passion. I guess so, yeah. I suppose so. With soul and passion. I don't know if they always do. A lot of the time I think it's just like, oh, those kids like the heads in the toilets, right? Let's add that in. And it's trendy when they say it, but it's not trendy when they finally get an opportunity to add it in. There's one exception, South Park. That's actually because South Park has a super short production timeline. They can put together an entire episode in a week if they really need to. And because the animation is so simple, they can change things at a moment's notice. That's how they can make things super trendy all the time. But South Park doesn't really come out anymore. It's really quite sad, because I like South Park. I wish it came out more often. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I suppose we will see. That's why South Park is awesome, not us. I guess so. OMG, hi Mary. It's been a while. It has been a while, Wolf Knight. Nice to see you again. How are you? Sleepy Clee, good to see you again as well. Starstruck, Hungry Paimon, Hungry Paimon, Hungry Paimon, Hungry Paimon. Are you trying to do an emote? Can we finally have timely memes from Sally? I think so, because Sally is every day. So we released a new comic. It's called Sally Sinclair. And we just had a new episode come out yesterday. Do you want to hear the title of the episode? I wrote it myself. The title of the new Sally Sinclair episode is the following. I was reincarnated as a villainous princess, and I married the evil prince who secretly wanted to be a good guy but was forced to be a bad guy due to complex geopolitical events. That's the full title of the episode, and it just came out yesterday, and that's because Sally is gonna have an episode every day. There's also a YouTube dub of the Sally Sinclair episodes. If you want to see the YouTube version, I can link it to you right now. The YouTube version is here, and there's gonna be new episodes every day. You can hear Sally's voice too on Merryweather Media's channel. Yeah, I'm sending it. AJ did an amazing VA as always. Yeah, Adrian is just gonna end up being most of the guys due to the short turnaround time and the fact that we don't have a lot of male voice actors. I did end up playing one of the male voice actors, one of the male characters. I actually did. I play a guy. In a future episode, I play a pathetic guy. So look forward to hearing me be a pathetic guy. I use my Morty voice from Rick and Morty. You guys know my Morty voice? Allow me to show you my Morty voice. Hold on, I gotta switch between Uncle Mary and Femboy Mary if I'm gonna do this right.
Mary, we gotta go on a time travel adventure, Mary. Come on, Mary, come on!
Oh, geez, Uncle, I don't know if I can do that. I'm just a little guy. I have school.
Come on, Mary, school is a waste of time. You think you gotta go to school every day? You're just gonna be a sheep and drone like the rest of them.
Oh, geez, but Mrs. Tinkle-Tunkle, my teacher, she'll get mad at me.
Shut up, Mary! Shut up!
So that's... That's my Rick and Morty impression. I don't know. The Rick voice sounds like Sir Topham Hat from Thomas. Not Mr. Tinkletank. No, it's Mrs. Tinkle-Tonkle. That's a name I improvised for one of Lumi's merch ads that ended up becoming a meme in her community, apparently. What's your favorite Archon? Oh, that's hard. I guess I like Venti. I like Zhongli too. I haven't met a lot of Archons yet. We've only met like 4 Archons, right? At this point, Mrs. Tinkle-Tankle is now Merryweather Media new IP. I mean, I guess we do own her. I'm very excited. One reason to see you, Mary. Woof woof. Nice to see you too all night. I'm going to bed, Mary. Good night, Lavender. Have a sweet sleep. Have a good sleep. In addition to a new Sally Sinclair episode, we also have a new YouTube short from me. It actually takes place in RuneScape. It's about the time I was almost scammed by a childhood friend of mine. Here, go give it a watch. It's right here. There you go. Here you go. Very nice. Wait, I see that in TikTok. It was so cute. You're on Cimeros. Have you met Nahida? If not, then you need to meet Furina and Maivka, the other Archons. I'll need to meet them. I haven't been to... I'm still in Sumeru. We gotta get through Sumeru. That's the plan. The plan is to escape Sumeru today. I am hoping I can. I've heard it gets good in Fontaine. Does it get good in Fontaine? Furina is Fontaine and Maivka is Natlan. Yes. Does it get better after Sumeru? I feel like Sumeru has been a little bit boring for me. Oh, I really love your YouTube shorts. Thank you, Yume. I've explored the whole map, even though I'm only up to Inazuma. I see. Fontaine is peak. Hell yeah. I have a niece named Cloudy. She made fan art for me. I love it so much. That's great. Good night, guys. I got an end of course exam tomorrow. Have a good night, Quota. Good luck with your exam. Foxy Pocket 24. Thank you for the follow. Now, you guys, I'm gonna be right back for just a moment because I'm feeling my throat is a little bit sore. So I gotta get a candy for it. Give me 1 minute. The first time I ever got hate on the internet, it was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oh, woof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you, Corner Lady. Thank you so much. Hello, Whoopi. Hi, Jelly, Kidzeroev, Chocolate Cat, Corner Lady, Shoo Shoo, J.R., Chromeo, Sleepy Clee, Nakira, Neko Case, Raindrops, Helianony, Oliver the Homosexual, Briar Blackmore, Citrus Carnival, Bitch with Tea, Shadow Taku, Shoo Shoo, Niama's Very Weird, Chromeo, Riro Player, Night Wolfwood, Breadman, Doncat Free, Glitter Baby Kitty, 9 911 Cats Lol, JR Arts, Sleepy Cleve, Ruby Shoes. There we go. I said everyone's name. Hi again. What did you get? I just got a little candy for my throat. I got a small candy. A very small candy. Woof, 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 woof. Alright. You, Kenji, Shishi, and Vox would be a collab. Now remember, unless I bring up VTubers first, you're not supposed to bring up other VTubers. Remember to follow the rules. Is the candy flavored? Yeah, it's lemon. Fontaine swimming is great. It's so pretty under the water. Oh, really? Candy's peak. I've eaten about 7 big candies today. Nice. Every time you say woof woof, my brain floods with serotonin. Really? Woof woof. You're the whole reason I made a Twitch account. You're amazing. I'll get as much coins as I can to highlight my message sometime in the future. Oh, thank you. You can also bet coins. You can gamble points, you know. If we make predictions, you can gamble points. Lemon, melon, cookie, lemon, melon, cookie, cookie. Just like the candy flavor. I want your voice. Well, you can't have it. It's my voice. Another thing I've been kind of like planning on, by the way, Dogami. I'm maybe getting a new VR chat model. A new one. I want a new one that is like customized using pre-existing ones, because it's, you know, I found out that a lot of VR chatters, what they'll do is they'll actually have like, they'll have a model that they customize based on like with other assets. So I want to try out some different like bodies and different proportions to kind of like find exactly what I'm happy with, you know, like the exact level of proportions that I am happy with. And then we can like do a lot more VR chat, and we can do more 3D, and it should be lots of fun. VR chat models can be pretty cool if you make them right. Yeah. Clear the jellyfish. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the dog army, darling. I hope you enjoy your stay. Play Genshin, please. We are going to play Genshin in a bit. Just a bit. We usually chat a bit at the first. VR chat models are so fun to make. They really are. Indeed. Don't worry, if you're gonna play Genshin, you're gonna get your Genshin. Raindrops River Pets, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, Raindrops River Pets. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yay. Yay. VR chat ugly bastard gonna go crazy. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's gonna happen too. Uncle is gonna get his own VR chat model. I'm gonna be able to run around as Uncle Mary. Can you believe it? Actually insane. Actually insane. We should eat Paimon in case we run out of food, as she's emergency food. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. By the way, everyone, did you know that our comic studio now has new Patreon content? If you want to go support us, you can go to our Patreon. Please do so. Go support us. Go join our Patreon. Go join Patreon. Go, 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 go. It's gonna be hype AF. Indeed. Anyway, I really want to wear a bunny outfit in 3D. So, but the thing is that like some of these 3D outfits are like, I don't know. It's like they fit for certain proportions almost. So this is the exact kind of like, hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. This is the exact outfit I want to wear. I'll probably be very embarrassed when I'm finally wearing it, but this is the exact outfit I'm gonna get It's like a male bunny suit. It's a bunny suit for men. I am gonna wear it for a 3D stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll consider it, okay? Thank you so much, Raindrops River Pets, for the Prime Gaming again. Thank you. And there's many other outfits too, like if you see some of those outfits that you can get, they're like very magical and pretty. This one almost like, it's kind of like Final Fantasy-esque almost, this one. Right here. I want to get this one as well. But for a male model. So you can customize it a bit, I think, and get like male proportions for it. But it needs editing. So I'm working with some friends in trying to make this work for VR chat. That would be ideal. Indeed. Yes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Large Snap, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hi. Hello, hello. I need to change that raid alert. I need to change that raid alert thing. That raid alert is horrendous. Fluffy Seraphim Angel raid. Aw, cute. Hello, Large Snap. How are you today? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all sitting comfortably. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I am a VTuber and a webcomic writer. Good to see you, Mary. I'm wonderful. How are you? I'm doing so great. I am so happy. Very, very happy. We're going to be playing some Genshin Impact today. What did you guys do? What have you guys been up to today? Mr. Scoot, good to see you. Kurone-san, always a pleasure. Just woke up. Good morning, Albedo. Hope you had a good sleep. Did you dream of hot bitches or hot men, whatever you are into, or hot non-binary? It's great to hear. We did Marvel with viewers and Minecraft and YouTube reacts. Nice. Sounds lovely. I always dream of hot people. Oh, me too, me too. Me too. Why was there a female version of yourself? I mean, pleased to meet you. A female version of me. I do have a female model, if you want to see it. Let me pull it out. There we go. This is my female self. My female model. There you go. It's made with Suika's custom model thingy. I've also got Lumi's model. Girl, yeah. I customized this to be kind of like a female version of myself. You've never seen this one? I like the facial tracking, look. I'm sorry, the wobbly doesn't work with this one. I can also just transform into Lumi at complete random. This is me with Lumi's body. Ow! Hi chat, let's do puzzles today for 8 hours. Let's do puzzles. Welcome to day 759 of Subathon. Ow! Let's just do puzzles all day. I'm a big woman energy. Ow! Finland. Let me give you some fun Finland facts. Ow! Yeah, that's Lumi. I'm big tall. Oh yeah. I gotta do I'm big tall. I'm big tall. I'm big tall. My size, big tall. Lumi's size is just changes whenever. My height, big tall. Ow! Lumi's size is just, it changes based on her mood. Or like, it also changes. So the thing is, Lumi was, by the way, I'm a wizard. Hi, everyone. Lumi was our first VTuber. So her model was made before we had Astraline. As a result, her model is not proportioned according to everyone else. So Lumi wanted to be tall, I think, but her model ended up having super short proportions. So it ended up with her just having a dynamically changing height. There is no official Lumi height. There isn't. It entirely depends on whether she's standing next to me or not. It's quite funny. Cool, you're a wizard. Yeah, I am. I'm a wizard. Hi, Roy. How's it going? What are you up to, Roy? Mary has always been a wizard. That is true. Ever since Astraline lore, my lore has been that I'm a creation wizard. Not really using magic per se, but it's more like reality bending. It's reality bending disguised as magic because magic is cool, not because I'm actually using magic. I think the closest thing we get to magic in Astraline lore so far is probably Nick. I think Nick is the only one using kind of like a kind of magic. Nick's magic is more like demonic magic. Summerland's reality bending stuff is more like metaverse manipulation, like in Persona 5. It's not really magic per se. I just chose to be a wizard. I style myself a wizard, but in reality I'm using magic. It's kind of like I've got a flamethrower, but I dress up like a wizard and yell fireball and yell fire blast, right? I have a flamethrower, but I've decorated the flamethrower to look like a staff, and I've dressed up like a wizard, and I yell fire blast as I shoot my flamethrower. That's the kind of wizard I am. But it's not real magic. Not in the same sense. And there's a reason why we're differentiating them. Because maybe a future member might have magic. You know? Beatrice is the same. Me and Beatrice used the same exact magic. Another member? I mean, maybe. You know, we never know. I can't comment on if we have anyone planned, but like... You know, I like to keep new members special. That's all I can tell you. But, I mean, there's always the chance that Astraline is probably gonna add new members in the future. I would say it's most likely that we're gonna add more members. I think it would be rather silly to just stay the same crew forever, right? But yeah, me and Beatrice have the same reality bending powers. As for who of us is stronger with our reality bending powers, I guess that entirely depends. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm weaker than Beatrice. Of course not, right? I guess that depends on who you ask. If you ask Beatrice, it's probably her. If you ask me, it's probably me. I would love to see a wizard fight between us. Just like me writing monsters into existence and her painting creatures into existence and having those attack each other. It would be the most messed up Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of all time. Just constantly one-upping each other with more and more terrifying abominations as we duke it out. I was wondering why the BG music was familiar. Then Honkai Star Rail came to mind. Yeah, I love Honkai Star Rail music. I love it so much. How many outfits does your model have? Just the one for so far. I do have a pirate hat. I do have a pirate hat. You're using a staff the size of Big Cat Loken's magic stick. I'm going to bet you're stronger. Well, I mean, the bigger the staff doesn't necessarily mean the stronger magic. Can we see the pirate hat? I would, but I don't have the model loaded, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I don't have the model loaded right now. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I imagine Beatrice being the character in James Bond PvP game where one character was too short so no one could aim at them. Oh yeah, she does have a small hitbox probably. I mean, she is like Hobbit sized, right? Actual Hobbit. So it would probably be kind of a pain to manage to hit her with anything, just because I'd have to improve my aim a lot. The only limit for your kind of magic is your imagination. It's ultimately whether you type faster or she draws faster. If you don't have a keyboard, then it's probably Jova, because then you need to write. But there's a chance for your handwriting to create a powerful monster beyond imagination. That is true. My handwriting is terrible, but also powerful. It depends. It is terrifying in how bad it is. My handwriting either is like 6-year-old child, or man who is so powerful he never had to write anything himself ever, with no in between. It is either one of these, potentially both, and as a result, it's like unstable magic. You know how in Dungeons and Dragons you can have chaos magic, which, you know, magic can randomly become chaotic and you can randomly cast random spells. Yeah, wild magic, that's the one, wild magic. My handwriting would probably be kind of like wild magic in this sense. No one can read what I write. Here's the difference between you and me, Redchu. People have to read what I write. They have to. They have to find a way. They have to find a way. I refuse to change. I refuse to change. I'm actually at the point where I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother improving my handwriting. I don't care. It's now, I am enough of a notable artist, whatever, writer, individual, that I'm allowed to have a god-awful handwriting now. It was bad when I was a child. It was bad when I was a teenager. As an adult, where I have reached, you know, I have comics that have been award-winning. I have many people know my stories. Now it's artistic to have terrible handwriting, so I'm no longer going to change it. It's like, it gives a weird vibe now. Like, for all intents and purposes, I should have had time to develop a decent handwriting, but I never chose to. But you know what's really weird, Dog Army? I've been told my handwriting is good when I'm doing kanji and hiragana and katakana. Apparently my handwriting is actually good when I'm writing hiragana in Japanese. And I don't know why. I have a few theories. But who can really say for sure? I don't know. It's kind of silly. Bless you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. It's like when adults sign things, they just scribble. Yeah. I guess so. I suppose so. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof. Now, bless you. Oh, before I forget, does your female version model have an estimate height? Maybe like 160 centimeters tall? I don't know. I think there's no official height right now, until I get an official female model, which might take a bit of time. We shall see. We shall see indeed. She's shorter than me? Really? Anyway, how about we jump into some Genshin? I love your writing. I trust your signature with a heart on the side and the arrow that says this is a heart. Aww. I feel like she should be the same height as your current model. Maybe. I guess that depends entirely. But anyway, shall we jump into some Genshin? Shall we? Let's go. It's Genshin time. It's Genshin time. Genshin time. Okay. Just gonna organize things on my screen. There we go. I'm loading it up. Oh, thank God there's no update. Alright. Opening up the game. You like Sumeru, dude? That's crazy. Alright. Okay. Login expired. I gotta log in. I gotta log in. Hold on. I'm logging in. Authorize. And welcome Lucius. Okay. Preparing to load data. And I think we're ready. Let me just put up the music. Wait. That's odd. Guess I gotta go into the game first to get my music. Can we change the game to Genshin Impact? Actually, let me do that real quick. Let me make sure I do that. There we go. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Make sure we have audio on. Okay. Nice. Mail. I get 100. Visit the page during the validity to redeem 300 primo gems. Oh wow. Okay. I visited the page. Where's my 300 primo gems? Where's my primo gems? Sucrose? Yep.
Well, that sounds fun. Let's go check it out.
Let me see here. There were some codes I could redeem, right? Oh, it's the 29th. Oh no. Silonin. New character, I guess. Oh, I didn't get the cowgirl. What is this? Quirky rotation game? I ain't reading all that. We can try though. Oh. Nah, never mind. I wanna do the story. Such a cute voice. Who? Diona? Let me go and heal my characters real quick. Note that leaving this area will interrupt your story experience. Oh. Is there somewhere I can heal here? Doesn't seem like it. I guess we can just do this.
Shake and stir. Absorption test.
Silence!
Oh well. These are all mini-games using Natlan characters. I see. Carrot and radish. Okay. I guess we'll just keep running. Talk to Ferris, the Knight of Flowers. Oh, we should do the redeems, right? Now, how do we do that? How do we do that? Redeem code. Redeem rewards. Okay. Give me a code. You got roped into Genshin. I know. Hold on. Let me find the codes. Genshin codes April 2025. Okay, let me do this one. Expired. 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 Oh, redemption complete. Redemption complete. And redemption complete. Okay, at least I got something. That's good. Is there drops in the game today? Claim all. Okay. Nice.
Lizard tail, pepper, star conch.
Let's see.
What else do I need to create?
There's this thing right here. Log in. Okay.
Most dreadfully
But we definitely don't have enough to buy anything at all. Stardust exchange. No, no, no. Okay. You know what? It's fine. Those what? I guess so, because I never did them. Maybe. Let's go talk to Faris, the Knight of Flowers. So we've been stuck in a repeat. In some weird mystery sci-fi something world. Guess we'll try and get out of it. In some simulation or something I think we've been stuck in people's dreams.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish came true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Auto.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
God, Miss Dunyarzad.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Let me see if there's
When
drops.
she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
No.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Wait.
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me.
Kendra,
As long as she's
Branwen,
happy.
thank you for the raid.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all.
Oh god, look at that
Should've
raid.
expected it wouldn't be this
Alert.
easy.
Not a good idea. I need to change it. I need to change it. If anyone has any good gifts we can change it with, send it
seems
in
like
dark
everyone
gifts
who
over on
knows
our Discord
Dunyazad
server.
loves her.
Thank you so much,
But
Kendra.
none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyazad bumps into the kidnap... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Bendy, thank you for the follow.
Settle down.
Okay. Whoops. Alright. Let's go. Kelsor, the Destroyer, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Kelsor. Did you have a good stream? Thank you very much for the raid.
Oh, it's you.
How
Great
are you?
timing. Please take...
Take Dunyazad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... Ugh, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Alright.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
A new punching bag.
Okay.
I
Boom.
summon thee! Ha, ha.
Ouch. Boom.
Come on, you coward.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Stand clear.
Silence.
Yes.
I'll be back.
Electro charged.
Close enough.
We got him. Oh, more of them.
Think you can bully me?
Boom, boom. Gonna give them all a shower.
By royal decree.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Let's go. Got him. They're dead. It's over.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyazad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Okay.
Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyazad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying
This
something.
was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Okay, let me read to you. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you beforehand. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharva's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day the people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes a while. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark, and I couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sapsara's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyazad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyazad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Bro, just put Subway Surfers
Even
next
though
to
she was
Whoa,
also busy
Albedo.
preparing for the
Come
Sub-Zero's
on.
festival and had all her health problems
Thank you for
to
the
worry
virus.
about. She must have
Glad
wanted
you
to
like
give
my
this
voice.
to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
You could honestly voice such a cute character for Hoyo, Mary. You have a very nice voice. Thank you, Windstorm. I would love to.
If we hadn't
That would
found
be
this
amazing.
book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Okay. I've been trying to do some auditions, but it's been a bit difficult. I feel like I keep getting auditions for roles that don't fit me. I guess there's just a lot of people who want to voice act and not that many roles. Especially the kind of role that fits me, I guess. W, first impression. Hello, Kenji's AI bot. Nice to meet you. Okay. Just want to head down here. Over here. I'd say your voice would fit a nice, cute Fontaine character. Maybe a little butler. Aww, thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you very much.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
I guess. Thank you.
Traveler,
What's he gonna
you
do?
must be exhausted.
It's very
Come
beautiful.
to think of it, we've been
This scene.
stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the
Yeah, I
last time
know,
we were
right?
chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like
I know, right? We've been stuck
eternity
here for a
ago.
very, very long time. That is definitely what it feels like. I hope we can move on soon. I really hope so. Come on.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's dance of Sub-Zeros.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyasad?
Yes, traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon.
Where are we going this time?
Guess we're gonna go watch the dance. Let's go. Get ready to end the dream. Oh, finally. God, finally. Oh God, finally. I like to imagine we go through all this 6-hour quest line, walls and walls and walls of text. What's our reward? 10 primo gems. I'm excited for my 10 primo gems. Zaddy Nivelet running?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
10 primos.
How did things turn out like this?
I need my 10 primo gems, Nilo. Can you speak faster? No, I have a team starstruck.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Maybe it's Nilo's dream.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Maybe they know Traveler's sister.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
Kanaruil, thank you for the 49 months.
What
Thank you
is this?
so much.
What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Thank you, Kanaruil. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently at 777 subs. Thank you for all of your support. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my VTuber dream. Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
The goddess
Yes.
of flowers.
The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
But those flowers are yellow. Oh, they are
Beautiful
purple.
shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these? But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
It's because we're in a dream.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
Interesting.
Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
So far behind in Genshin, I
should
love
we make
zoning out
Nilu
because I have no
realize
idea
that?
what's going on.
Am I dreaming?
We just gotta get through this, Rotten. You and me, we gotta get through this. Isn't that right? How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival? Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right? Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon. Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh? Yep. But in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet.
Okay.
There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon,
and she
finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated.
Okay.
After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
What a happy ending.
What a happy ending. So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey? Yes.
Oh.
But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream. Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nailu is aware of it, the dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too.
Do we get to see the dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Wow.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeru's.
Okay. Very pretty. Wow.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Very pretty. Ah, I guess the dream is finally ending. It's over. Finally we can move on. Thank God. Oh man. Come on. Please. Please move.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Okay. Ah, we took it off. Good.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The one where she was standing and looking. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, dogs, because I gotta go to the bathroom. And get a drink. Be right back. First time I ever got hate on the internet. It was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. I became a salesman. Eventually, I became rather good at it. My co-workers even started asking me for sales advice. One day, however, a new guy joined the company fresh out of high school. He noticed I was watching anime during my break and decided to start poking fun at me for it. Still thinking he was in high school, no doubt. However, almost immediately, the other salesmen started ganging up on him. For you see, I was one of the top salesmen at the time, and this guy was just a rookie. He didn't have the right to mess with me, especially with his pathetically low sales numbers. So they messed with him instead. I then realized it didn't matter how socially awkward or nerdy I was. I brought value to the company, and so I was given respect. Respect I never received in school. I'll never forget that moment. The moment I stopped being a nerdy little dweeb and instead a respected top salesman. Then after a while I quit, started a webcomic company, and now I'm a VTuber. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was so heavy that the very second my schoolmates' Beyblades ran into mine within the arena, they were sent flying across the room. That was the day I became the strongest, most powerful Beyblader at my whole school. This lasted an hour or so until my Beyblade caused one of the other kids' Beyblades to break in half. After that, they didn't want to battle me anymore. But at least I got to be an anime villain for one day. Thanks, Dad. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy. Hey, okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Welcome back. Thank you, Serena. Thank you, Corner Lady. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Cats. Let's see. All right. Running up. Oops. What is that noise? Okay, there she is. Let's talk to her. Finally, we can move on with the story.
Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Dunya-san.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
Like what?
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Ah, she saw the dream. She remembers now. That's pretty... Oh. Complete. How many Primo Gems did I get? 30 Primo Gems. Let's fucking go. Worth 6 hours of content. Hell yeah. 6-hour quest? Oh my god. Is that a... Oh, I just saw a chest.
Is it what you wish to find?
Nice.
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest
30
has at
Primo
least
Gems.
made it
Let's
a
go.
worthwhile experience.
Let's freaking go. 30 Primo Gems. 30 whole Primo Gems, dogs. Now I just need like 1770 more. Okay. Let's see here. Commissions. Oh, 40 Primo Gems. Pretty good. Claim rewards. Okay. Where's the rewards? Where is the oh, it's up here. Okay.
Don't you think my
Where was it? It's like here? There's no one here. Oh, well, whatever. Whatever, I suppose. Oh. Oh, okay, I got one pull from it. Pretty nice. Commission. Mondstadt, I guess. I don't know. I guess I could do dailies, but I don't know. I don't really feel like doing dailies. I want to do the story. I feel like we're so far behind on the story. We've really gotta schmoove now. We have to schmoove. If we don't schmoove, it's gonna be awful. We have to schmoove. Okay. Dogs. Dogs. Is there anyone new in chat? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Nice to meet you guys. Why, since Snyder's using Catherine's body, she's not at the reception desk. Oh.
Aren't you?
Ah.
was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival, and Dunyarzad. Did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
I'm new to the stream, Clownge. Hey, hey, Kate. Good to see you. Okay. Oh. Let's go, let's go. All right. This thing. 200. Oh, BP level increase. Nice. Very good. Let's teleport here. Up.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero and saw what the traveler had described.
Okay.
Among the countless dreams,
Good morning,
I found
Kate.
one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Are you not human?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
I guess she's an archon, right? She's a god.
Right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire.
Okay.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project.
I completely forgot about him.
related?
The bunny boy.
Regardless,
I hope we can meet him again.
First investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed.
Okay.
But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
I don't have any other questions right now.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do
She woke
either
up.
of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime.
Alright.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City.
Adventure
And
rank
since we last
44.
said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard
Okay. There she is. Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
What? Why?
If
What?
possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Why?
What kind of commission is
Is she messing with us? I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. So it's Nahida. Paimon just knew
Man, I feel
Catherine
bad for
wouldn't crack
Catherine.
Those kinds of jokes.
Nida keeps
When did
taking
you
her
get
body.
into her head? From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosque." So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways.
So 5
And
seconds
I even
ago?
had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of
It
gods.
was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, Except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait.
Pity?
Could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities.
You know, Secret of Catherine, a hint that was mentioned in her dialogue? What is it, Shadow Taco?
It somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Hope you're enjoying catching up a little.
Good point.
I mean, it's a pretty game.
We're gonna be
Not a fan of
Catherine for a
the
little
pacing
while.
so far, but I can appreciate it. I do like Genshin Impact, all jokes aside. I think it is a nice game. I have my issues in some ways. Okay, we should do the, let me go do this real quick. Where is Mondstadt? There we go. Let me go to the Adventurers Guild real quick, just so I can finish my thing. I just gotta finish the quest thingy. Let's get that done real quick.
Astra
Claim
Thank
daily
you for
commission
complete.
reward. Yeah. Okay.
Add Astra.
And then claim adventure rank reward. Boom. Yay. And
Add Astra.
then the character expeditions. Claim all. Dispatch again. There we go. Alright. Wait.
Add Astra.
Is there... Okay. Alright. Good. People trying to add me. There's a lot of friend requests. I'm afraid I can't accept all of them. I also only have a limited amount of friends available. What's up, Dorigami? Does anyone want to add me? Is there any way to check who sent me lately? If I remove friend requests, will you be able to resend them? Is that possible? If I remove it now, can you resend it? I want to filter to make sure that I only have ones that send me friend requests now. Well, let's try. I play on Asia. Okay. Here's my UID. 862190188. If you want to add me, you can go ahead and add me on Genshin. Add me on Marvel Rivals. I can add you on Marvel Rivals. I like to have my viewers on my friends list when I can. I have a lot of people actually. I wonder if I'm at the limit. If so, we might have to remove some. Shu? Who is Shu? Is that Shushu? Yuhua? Shina? Axie! I recommend Fontaine for daily cash and alchemy together. Leo for alchemy only.
Comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Alright.
Mondstadt.
Let's go back down here. To the crest. Let's go. Gotta continue the story. You have your account on EU? Ah, makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense.
Let's continue our chat here.
Yes.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Possess a key figure in the academia.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria? Setaria? Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
I'm sorry, I'm zoning out.
We ran into her. Paimon still remembers. She was born.
I'm zoning out. Blah 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 blah. Traveler, we have to help them. We have to save everyone. I'm zoning so out. I'm sorry, dogs. I just literally fell out of consciousness for a moment.
From the sound of it, Sataria's
I'm
just
sorry.
hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert. Indeed, she's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice.
Okay.
She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her,
but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Yes.
From my past observations, tomorrow afternoon just happened to prepare.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, go meet someone. Go meet a lady. Let's do it. Let's go meet the lady. Hello.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fate?
Who is this annoying
The
child?
divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be
That's
able
too
to show
much
you
text
the
for a
way.
Yu-Gi-Oh player to read.
Huh?
Yeah.
Really? Nahida,
Hi,
you've been
Stormzy boy.
whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
I'm glad I like Nahida now. She shushed Paimon.
Of course, of course. In that case... Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Nah.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
What is the truth? Am I lonely forever?
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Hurry,
How does she know I'm a
Marut,
VTuber?
Did you two spoil my divination?
How does she know?
I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
It's true.
I admit that
Traveler
the
is a harem
orientation
protagonist.
of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Aoife's a handsome man. I guess so, yeah. I guess he is. He's like pretty old, no? I think Aoife's like 60 or something. By the way, I saw a sketch. Speaking of immortal characters that look quite old, I saw a funny sketch where it was like a lady kind of having a romantic moment with a vampire, and the vampire was like, I'm physically 19, and the lady goes like, and how long have you been 19? And he goes, for 30 years. Oh, is that a problem? Oh, I just thought maybe you would be like, maybe like 200 years old. I didn't. So you're 47. You're 49. That's a little weird. It's like, I love this idea that like him being 49 is weird, but him being 249 would have been like mysterious and cool and fantastical. And the guy starts having like a breakdown. Dude, it's not my fault I was bitten like 30 years ago. I wasn't bitten 200 years ago. I'm still relatively young as a vampire. Come on, dude. Like, I'm younger than... Well, that would be an insane age gap, though. Like, wouldn't 200 years be an insane age gap? It's so funny. I love that idea of a vampire like awkwardly not really being so old that he's like sexy and mysterious, but at the same time not being so young that he's attractive. So he's like something in between. He's 49, so the age gap is like really awful. I love that. That's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. Like a 19-year-old vampire who's actually 49, and it's like that makes it creepy suddenly. I don't know. That's so funny. Is that funny? That would be normal age gap for vampire romance. No, it wouldn't though. Like, because the girl is a human, right? The girl as a human is 19, and she thinks it's like a Twilight thing, right? Like in Twilight, Edward is like hundreds of years old, but in this parody, he's only 49. So it's actually, in theory, it would be less creepy than Edward, who is like than like, yeah, is it Edward Cullen? Yeah, Edward. But yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's funny. Okay. Only gets funnier the more I explain it. That's how jokes work. So he's like into NASCAR and Joe Rogan. I guess so, yeah. I guess so.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay. Oh my god.
Ah, dear customer.
How much of Sumeru is just gonna consist of me going around and talking to people who have market stalls? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. I'm not very happy about it. It's so frustrating. Honey Buns 42, nice to meet you. How are you?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice.
There we go. Analog horror, Mary. Enjoy.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life.
How much am I gonna have to talk
nowadays.
to these stall people?
I see. I'll have someone in.
No problem.
I'm sick of it.
This should be our final stop.
I want to go on an adventure. I've been stuck in Sumeru for so long.
Working at the academia. Nahida. It's my duty to protect Samari's.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh?
If I recall.
After all, like butt?
What an admiral. So this rest.
That's right.
I see. Guess that makes sense.
Thank you.
Cool. What next? What's gonna happen next? More stalls?
So, was that everybody?
God, I hope so.
3 familiar faces should be.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problem. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense,
my God.
the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
God.
Paimon gets it now. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Satara's actions.
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's blood, if we were to...
So, you mean...
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply we've already converted to the faith
Oh.
of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off
Does
as
anyone...
them.
am I the only one who
Exactly.
feels this way about the
So,
Sumeru
best
quests?
of luck with impersonating.
I was told Sumeru would be the point where it gets really good, but I don't feel like it's been that way at all. In fact, I really miss Mondstadt. It's so boring. It's really boring.
I've never been good at imitating them.
Fontaine's good, really?
You're not wrong. It's always been...
If it was a...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it.
Alright, then
Okay. Wait until the afternoon. Sure. I will. Let's wait until the afternoon, and hopefully that should do it. How do I do that? Time. There we go. Yo, Mary, I'm glad to have found you on Twitch. I always loved your comics, and it's awesome that you stream. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate that. I feel most Genshin stories have a good core, but are very stretched out. Yeah, that very much feels that we gotta talk to that girl again. Oh my god.
Oh, here she comes.
Sataria's
Sataria's here.
Okay.
let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Looks like they've already started talking.
Okay. Okay. Talking to girls, the very idea. Oh man. My hands just hurt to skip. Yeah, let's gaslight the victim. What? The dialogue in Genshin. Oh my god. Nahida.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess.
A mess?
Well...
I hear you.
Okay. Oh. The gods have spoken. No, Oh, the gods have
The
spoken.
gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone... home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an
consider it a naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me.
King Desu Shrek? Yes, King Desu Shrek.
Wait!
Oh dear. Alright.
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harva-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Let's do it.
Is that a key
Yes,
now? Right on cue.
Well, of course. Alright. Here we are.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work
more
gardening?
market talk. How much
of,
market
how's he
stuff do we
doing?
have to
Huh,
talk
that's
about?
Actually,
Yeah,
if you could find that he has a quick.
Oh?
Oh my god.
I'm so jealous
I'm
of
sorry.
you. You were born
It's
a
just-
child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the...
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Oh, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Even more market stuff?
Come on, sit.
Alright, here we are.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zero's festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
Are we just
You, who
gaslighting
worked
this
side
girl
by
for this
side
entire
with the
quest?
Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Oh wow.
Even now, Satara is still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push her too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Okay.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
Oh my god.
King Deshret. Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria.
Poor Sataria.
You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Oh my god.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Whoa. Whoa.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Yeah, it does feel pretty wrong.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
Yeah. Poor
That's
girl.
not important.
Yeah, Shadow Taku.
The important thing is to pass judgment on the
Definitely poor
Academia
girl.
and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this
I don't
matter,
think we're the good guy
perhaps it
here.
could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great. Finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
Need help? I've
just been working
Venti
to
lost
meet the
my
Grand
50-50.
Sage's
Can
specified
anyone help?
requirements.
Any advice? Oh,
However, there's something that's
I'm
been
sorry,
really
Devil Game. I
bothering
don't
me.
know what advice I
I've
could
got a
give
scholar
you.
who was previously
I guess
expelled
keep
has returned
rolling.
to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their
Lady
work.
Lycaris, thank
Is
you
there
for
a
the
way for us to get
23
access to the
months.
confidential
One more
documents you
month.
mentioned?
Thank you,
It
darling.
should be possible if we're willing
Thank
to
you
take
very
some
much.
risks. After all, I'm an assistant. One thing though,
Did
I
you
won't
have a
be able
good
to
time?
transfer the document.
Thank you very much. I
The
hope you've had a
Academia
good
entrance.
19 months with
Wouldn't that
me.
be too
Thank you, Lady
conspicuous?
Lycaris.
Don't worry about
I
that.
really
I'm
appreciate
only
it.
suggesting-
Thank
All
you.
right, I trust you.
So, if I were to
Thank you
successfully
very
complete
much.
this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Sounds good. Wait until tomorrow night. The following night. Okay. Achievements. What is the achievement for? Gaslight. Okay. Gaslighting. There we are. Time. Wait until tomorrow evening. There we are. The following night. Okay. So actually it's the night after. There we go. Is it less boring now? I mean, it's getting more interesting. You have Nuvi? He's VP. Yeah. Hi Mary, how are you? I'm doing great, Rin Beauty. I hope you're doing well as well. It's good to see you. How are you doing?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Okay.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Let's run up here.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow I doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Sounds good. Alright, let's see. Where indeed are we going? The academia. Good. Maybe here? Oh. Unable to teleport. I'm absolutely fighting the urge to use the old Star Wars meme. What old Star Wars meme? Any in particular? These stairs. 45 stream streak. Thank you, Galactic Red Dragoon. I appreciate it. Oh, it's a trap. The irony of Paimon hoping things will go well. Things will be quiet. Yeah. That is pretty silly.
the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am.
Who's that?
Although these days they tend to call me...
Male?
The Doctor.
Il Dottore. Oh my god, what a dramatic entrance.
If you're looking for your researcher
What is he
friend, she has
serving,
already been
cunt?
taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person.
Look at him.
Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Is he with the Fatui?
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
Okay, so how is that
now
evil?
It seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh my god.
Oh no, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What are they gonna do to me?
Harbinger! We can't just
What are
leave
they
you
gonna
here.
do to me?
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh. I guess we'll never find out what they were gonna do to me. How was that guy evil again? They want to cuddle me to death?
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Here's the Fatui, yes.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds, she'll be
I
fine.
wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one.
Yeah, it's pretty
Guy was
unethical.
number 2. He called himself the Doctor.
The Doctor?
Remember, Tainari told us about him.
Ayo?
Sataria did say that someone who
Is that
once
a
got expelled from the
Doctor Who
academia
reference?
came back recently.
Doctor Who?
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
The Doctor? Doctor Who? We underestimated the scale of the problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to... Isn't Genshin Impact just the villains succeeding every time? I feel like it is. I mean, they always get the Gnosis at the end of the day. They always get what they want. My friend says you're a pretty boy, thank you. Tell your friend that I think they're pretty too. They must be.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Oh, not
Nahida
every
said
time,
we'll
no?
meet again outside of the city.
Didn't they get a Gnosis every time, basically?
Just keep waiting around, right?
Didn't they get Inazuma's too?
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest?
Maybe that was the project, the
It has to
dream
be the
thing.
same project. Even though he
Yeah.
turned it down at the time, there's no time to lose.
Okay, finally we get to see some cute boys. I'm sick and tired of talking to people owning marketing stalls. I'm done with it. I don't want to do it anymore. It's over. I'm not doing it. Real, yeah? Oh yeah. Okay. Gandharva village. Yeah, I guess we go. Whee! My friend says you're welcome. Aw, thank you. It's Jova. It is Jova. We'll see. I can't wait to see Tainari again. I miss him. I miss Tainari. Does anyone else find Paimon's voice annoying? I think it's meant to be kind of high-pitched and a little annoying. Just a bit.
Yeah! Oh, perfect. Animal test 60.
Bow your head.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh. Someone over there.
Yeah! Wings of darkness.
And
Come, Sever Knight.
Super Conda. Okay. We got the chest. Nice.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
What is that up here? Oh, lots of things to kill. I want to do this.
By royal...
Silence! The time's beckoning.
Here we go. Oh my god.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only
Come on, come on. Gotta get the kills in.
Settle down.
Yeah, finally. Good kills. Oh.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let the mighty be humble.
And boom.
I'll be back. You need to hurry up. This was well done.
Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Bow your head.
Boom. Yeah.
By royal decree.
Have a load of this.
And he's dead. Thank God. That was quite a bit. Gotta make this characters work out. Yeah. Phew. Alright. We did it. Was that quest completed? No? Achievement. Wonders of the world. Nice. In about 15 minutes, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. You guys may all join me in taking the 10-minute break. It's just so I can get some food in and some drink and chill a little bit, and then I'll be back and we'll do more story. Go to Gandhava village. Is that it? Oh, I gotta jump down. Wait a minute, was I supposed to like walk on a specific path over there? I guess so. I guess I gotta walk very specifically on this path right here. There we go.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Pretty little blonde-haired twink like you doing around these parts? Take a look at him, boys. He's ours now.
What's going on here?
From the Core of 30.
What's going on? What does this middle-aged man
like
want
those
with us?
government lapdogs who don't. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate.
Pretty
in
little
all of
blonde boy like you.
We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
An outcast from the academy?
I've got a beautiful dress to put you in, boy.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an etch over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Get them!
Following orders.
Fine. Let's do it.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Shadow Raven, Slut Knight.
Settle down.
Boom, boom.
I'll take
And electro charged.
Stand clear.
Okay, more of them. Wow.
Animal test 6301. Pew pew.
bow your head. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Okay. And
Be
then
sanctified.
alt.
I'll be back.
Hey.
Here comes reinforcements. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption.
Here we go.
Diana special. On the rocks.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
That was pretty rough.
Okay.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Let's see. Which 4 characters should there be 5 stars characters according to lore-wise? I don't know. I don't know enough for that. Which 4-star characters should be 5-star characters? I don't know. That's a good question. I wouldn't really say I know. Maybe... I don't know. That's a very good question. What do you say, chat? Kaya? Kaya would make sense. I've got a lot of characters actually. I've got a lot of characters. Oh yeah, gaming? It's gaming, guys. I completely forgot about gaming. He is not to be confused with this cousin, Straight Ming, who is a different person entirely. Different person entirely.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Holly! It's nice to see you again!
Collie! I miss Collie. She was cute.
I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Aww,
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
that sucks.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
That sucks. It seems that curing Yemensul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis Di is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis Di.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis Di.
Okay. Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Okay. Let's see. Go to Partis Di. It's all the way over here. Finally! We can explore a new area. Let's go. Orphans. What do you mean by that? Whee! Okay. Finally we can go explore a bit. We've been stuck in that goddamn city for so long. Let's go, let's go! Finally. Goodbye, dear Kale. Kale is so cute. I like her. Dogs. Should we do like a some sort of dono girl for me to wear a bunny suit for my next 3D stream? I think maybe we should.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
You know what? Let's do that.
Odds revealed, but stand clear.
Silence!
How much should it be? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Let me find it. If we can hit $1,000, I will wear a bunny suit. Okay? I promise you I'll wear a bunny suit. That'll be my promise to you. That's what it takes. Help me get my next outfit for my Live 2D, and I will wear the bunny suit next week. When I come back from Australia, when we do the next 3D, I will wear the bunny suit. I promise you. Real life? No. I'm not a real life person. I'm an anime character. Get it? Like, come on. You know that. You very much know that. Don't be silly. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just gotta take this one out.
Yeah! By royal decree, absorption test.
Be sanctified.
Out. These are tough. Why are they so tough?
Odds revealed. Stand clear.
Bow your head.
Okay, it's over. It's over, thank God, it's over. Let's get out of here. That was scary. You can donate directly here. There you go. And then Twitch doesn't get a cut.
Settle down.
I'm sorry, I gotta do something to get the dono goal up. I gotta do something, chat. I can't just give you bunny suit for free. It's not how it works. I can't do that, chat. It doesn't work that way. I can't debase myself for no money. I have to get something. Help me get my new outfit. I will wear the bunny suit. That's how this is gonna work, okay? You're not getting bunny suit for free. Oh, a nice view. Okay, the Garden of Deep Thought. Here we are.
Wait! Look who it is!
Naida.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Naida, right?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Oh no.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now.
Oh, here we go.
After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can
No
apparently
chin.
even control human
Zero
minds.
chin.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
That is true, I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations.
What a relief.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds.
Oh, no.
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he...
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty plus. The Doctor's combat ability alone
I gotta be
is
right back,
apparently
dogs.
enough to make him worthy
Give me
of
a
being number
moment.
2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's
My food's
elemental
here.
energy.
Hold on. Oh, Pastel, thank you so much for the 25. Thank you. Be right back.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Alright, everyone, 10-minute food break. Be right back. Woof woof. Be right back, 10-minute food break. First time I ever got hate on the internet. It was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oh, woof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. I became a salesman. Eventually, I became rather good at it. My co-workers even started asking me for sales advice. One day, however, a new guy joined the company fresh out of high school. He noticed I was watching anime during my break and decided to start poking fun at me for it. Still thinking he was in high school, no doubt. However, almost immediately, the other salesmen started ganging up on him. For you see, I was one of the top salesmen at the time, and this guy was just a rookie. He didn't have the right to mess with me, especially with his pathetically low sales numbers. So they messed with him instead. I then realized it didn't matter how socially awkward or nerdy I was. I brought value to the company, and so I was given respect. Respect I never received in school. I'll never forget that moment. The moment I stopped being a nerdy little dweeb and instead a respected top salesman. Then after a while I quit, started a webcomic company, and now I'm a VTuber. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day, I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning, I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was so heavy that the very second my schoolmates' Beyblades ran into mine within the arena, they were sent flying across the room. That was the day I became the strongest, most powerful Beyblader at my whole school. This lasted an hour or so until my Beyblade caused one of the other kids' Beyblades to break in half. After that, they didn't want to battle me anymore. But at least I got to be an anime villain for one day. Thanks, Dad. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. I loved it there, but I didn't have much to do, so I decided I wanted a way to participate in the scene. I immediately walked up to an artist alley booth and asked the lady sitting there, "Do you want to draw my manga?" She said no. Of course, why would you want to draw some strange little kid's manga script? She was a professional artist with her own manga to draw. I think most people would get embarrassed and stop trying at that point. But not me. I took one step to the left and asked the guy sitting next to her, "Can you draw my manga?" Maybe someday, he responded, too polite to say no, so I kept sending him scripts for the next 9 months until he finally agreed to draw one. Unfortunately, the only manga magazine in our country went bankrupt right as we finished the first chapter. But no worries, hooray for the internet. Over a decade later, the artist and I are still working together, and I'm now the CEO of a webcomic studio. My life is weird. Woof. Here's a day in the life of a wizard/art studio CEO. I wake up at about 9 AM, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair. I live in Japan, so I usually have to jump in a Zoom call with American businessmen during these hours. I use my dog VTuber form to vibe check them. After that, I'll go for a 5-hour walk. It's during this time that my daily studio meetings are scheduled. Our managers usually complain they can hear loud train noises and pedestrians in the background, so I'll have to mute sometimes. During a lull in the meetings, I'll go to my favorite brunch place and have a plate with eggs and bacon. At the end of my walk, I'll arrive at our recording studio. I'll do some recordings for different projects we're doing and say hi to our manager Adrian. Then I'll take the train back while watching some videos. Maybe pop into a few of my friends' live chats to say hi. I'll grab a steak dinner and watch some Netflix before heading home to write comic scripts and jump on stream to play games with Dog Army. When stream ends, it's usually midnight, so I'll take a shower, get in my pajama and fall asleep listening to YouTube videos. My favorites are iceberg videos. Woof. This is the story of how I became officially crowned by the government of Denmark as Cat King. Growing up as a child in Denmark, I never celebrated Halloween. Instead, we had something called fastelavn. All the kids would dress up in costumes and we would go from door to door singing songs and asking for treats. Sounds a lot like Halloween, you might think. Well, that's where you're wrong. Fastelavn has a very particular and old tradition. All the children from all around would gather up to an event, usually held by the local government. We'd all be put into a long line, separated into male and female. At the end of the line was a massive barrel. Then the first child in the line would be given a bat. They would then smash the barrel with the bat as hard as they could, and afterwards go to the back of the line. The next kid in the line would then hit the bat against the barrel again. This will continue until the barrel breaks apart, and the kid who broke it would then be crowned Cat King or Queen. Apparently in the Middle Ages they put a real cat inside, but they opted for candy instead for obvious reasons. It was almost my turn to hit the barrel, and I was getting all giddy and excited. But then I realized something. The kid in front of me was way bigger and stronger than me. There's no way he won't be able to break apart the barrel. And then, before I knew it, Big Kid was handed the bat. He took a strong swing. I heard the wood crack. I was sure it would break, but it didn't. Candy was falling out from the cracks of the broken barrel, but it was still intact. And then, I was holding the bat. I swung it at the barrel as hard as I could, and it broke! And I was declared Cat King through sheer luck! Unfortunately, Cat King is not considered an official government position, but oh well, at least I got to wear a crown. I own a comic studio, and we frequently contract professional Japanese voice actors for the dubs of our comics. That means I have the power to do this.
いやーどうだい俺にはおはようスキビリギャットシグマルイズを感じているかいお前何を言っているやはり貴様はファナムタックスだフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイト
Stop wasting company funds, Doc, damn it!
I never get to have any fun! This is the story of how I became the CEO of a Japanese company. I tried to run my comic studio from my home country of Denmark many times. Unfortunately, not a single bank in the entire country would let me have a corporate bank account. After over a year of trying, I was starting to feel hopeless. But then I had an idea. If my home country wouldn't accept my weeb comic business, then surely Japan, the land of anime, would. So I packed a suitcase and got on a plane. I sent over 20 emails to Japanese law firms, but they all declined me. I had no university or high school diploma. I was told there's no way the Japanese government would accept someone like me. I was beginning to feel it was hopeless again when I received an email from a small law firm. I showed up and the lawyer was an older, elegant lady. I pleaded my case to her and she told me, this entire law firm seemed to consist of women, as the 3 lawyers that worked under her were also women. 6 months later, I had a company and a full working visa. I brought them 4 boxes of the finest chocolate from Europe as thanks. I love my lawyers. Woof. So there I was on my daily walk through the streets of Tokyo when I appeared to catch the attention of a Japanese girl. After she had stared at me for a good few seconds, she approached me.
Boss! Boss Coffee!
She exclaimed excitedly. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Boss Coffee? I asked, befuddled.
Your t-shirts. It's Boss Coffee!
She responded, pointing to my t-shirt. I looked down at my Hugo Boss t-shirt and then I realized. The Hugo Boss logo, a famous brand in Europe, was identical to the Japanese canned coffee brand Boss Coffee.
You like Boss Coffee?
The Japanese girl asked, smiling with amusement. It was at that moment I realized apparently this entire time I've looked like a foreigner who was a huge fan of Japanese coffee. Like the kind of otaku who goes to Japan wearing a t-shirt with anime girls on it, except I was wearing their coffee brand. I looked like a coffee weeb. Woof. So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. He was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. This is the story of how I became a voice actor. I've been streaming as a VTuber for almost 5 years now, and I've always enjoyed voice acting characters during gameplay.
Whether it be a big macho Scottish man
or a cute catboy wizard. I've always tried to do my best, although I wouldn't say I was truly a voice actor. You'd have to be cast in a proper role for that. One day I received a message from my good friend Yusan.
Mary, I want you to help me write my lore video.
Of course, it would be an honor, I said excitedly. I love writing stories for my friends. Yusan's story was very dark and intriguing, very different from what I'd written in the past. It was something new and exciting.
Also, I want you to voice Mephisto.
Huh? I couldn't believe it. Yusan, this legendary singer, wanted me to voice act a demon character. I was suddenly very nervous. What if I couldn't do it? What if my acting wasn't good enough? My heart started pounding. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. To my happiness and excitement, everyone seemed to love it. Thank you, strange soul. I tried to roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV, and here's what happened. When I was a child, my cousin Lumi and I used to roleplay in World of Warcraft all the time. I was a human wizard, and she was a night elf, and we went on adventures together. As an adult, my newfound obsession is Final Fantasy XIV. The characters, the world, the atmosphere, everything about this game is just amazing. I was curious about the roleplay scene, so I stopped by the quicksand in my nicest glamour. There were so many people, all dressed so beautifully, and then a tall, dark-furred Hrothgar approached me.
Hey, cutie, you lost?
I looked up at his eyes. His muscular arms crossed over his shirtless, fur-covered chest. Yes, hello. I'm looking for a place to roleplay, I said nervously. The Hrothgar smirked at me.
Oh, don't you worry. I can show you many fun places to roleplay.
He then showed me you can use the party finder to find roleplay venues in the housing districts. What a helpful guy. I went to many different districts and had a great time. The FF14 roleplay community is very friendly. Have you heard the legend of the dog man? So there I was, attending an anime convention in Germany. I was sitting behind my booth selling comics and merch when I spotted two cosplayers taking selfies with my stand. Thinking to myself that I had an opportunity to do something funny, I took hold of a dog head plushie and threw it gently at them. The two cosplayers who were simply taking a selfie with the standee found themselves mysteriously pelted by a Mary the Dog plushie head, not knowing where it came from. I snickered to myself at their confusion and decided to make a tweet. To all Dokumi attendees, please be aware, there's a strange dog man throwing dog head plushies at VTuber cosplayers by the Merryweather media booth. Hi dogs, I'm back. Hello dog army. How are you dog army? Are you feeling well? Are you feeling happy? Are you feeling rested? Did you get a snack? Let's see here. Need to check a quick thing before we return to the Eben gaming. Da 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 da. Let me see. Oh, Pastel Aquarium. Thank you for the $25.
But I also
thank you
see
very
the meaning
much.
in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Just a second. I'm going to change the sub-goal name to I'll wear bunny suit for an entire stream. There you go. If you can get that to 100%, I'll wear bunny suit for the entire stream. The entire stream. I promise you. That's what I'll do. Okay. I'll be monitoring the donos. Please help me out here, chat. Also, new Live 2D outfit, of course. Yes, it is actually for the new Live 2D outfit. That's just what you're gonna get for helping me. You're gonna get me to wear a 3D outfit, a 3D bunny suit, but I will also be getting a full Live 2D outfit.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Which divinity? Nahida?
You did it! Congratulations!
Doesn't seem Nahida's convinced. I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Okay.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Naida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Okay.
My fury will never be quelled.
Oh, it's him!
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
There he is. I wondered where he went. Surprised Pikachu face.
What was that?
That was the sound of a fan favorite character coming back.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only...
Titan Slayer, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you.
Wasn't a
Thank you very
mortal
much.
Heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
I think she took the wrong lesson from all this. Titan Slayer, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Huh. That was weird.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh, wow. Even more people to beat up. Whoa. Okay. That's him. Tainai.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, she took control of me.
The Traveler's back?
It's me.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this.
Yes, corner lady.
Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Naida herself.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to
There are
go find
spiders
help
in
the
your
desert?
brain, spooky spideys. That doesn't sound great.
She isn't with us
How are you
anymore.
liking the game, Mary? I'm liking it all right.
Think we'll be okay?
I'm trying my best to get through
Paimon,
it. But
you
it's
said
a whole
sanctuary
lot.
of Surasthana, correct?
It's quite a
Does
lot.
this mean that this Nahida
I'm
you're
hoping
talking
something
about,
interesting will
the
happen soon.
consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
I've kind of been tapped out for a while.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so...
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity
Hello,
doesn't need to be
Mikre.
appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation,
No crash outs this time? Oh, there's
safe to
been
say
crash
I have
outs.
witnessed that for myself.
I've sort of numbed
I've
myself
spent some
to
time
it.
with you,
No.
and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually,
Actually, we came here to ask you a question.
Octavio.
What do you know about the project that the sages
Hi,
have been
Octavio.
working on?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing today? Hi. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I am a VTuber and a webcomic writer. It's a pleasure to meet you all. How was your stream today, Octavia? What did you do? What did you guys do? Hi, Raiders. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Sean, Star, and Honey Bunny. Can I get a shout out to Octavio? Big shout out to my friend Octavio. It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been well.
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
You were playing Collabscare Expedition 33. It's a good game.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. You described what you saw when you exchanged consciousnesses with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
Scaramucci is becoming a god?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Ramichi, hi.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert,
5
doomed
streams
to a
straight.
life
Thank
of
you,
exile
Mikre.
in Aru village.
Thank you so much, darling. Thank you.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Why is the Academia trying to turn Scaramucci into a god? Seems like an odd choice.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route.
Okay. Caravan Ribat.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon.
Alright, we're heading into the desert. Very cool. New quest. I guess we completed another... Was that an Archon quest? What does that count as? I don't know how to get rid of this. Like these things. These little pop-ups and such. So many quests. Do they really expect you to do all of them? Wouldn't it take me like 50 hours to do all of them or something? And each of them is just like walls and walls and walls and walls of text. Oh. I mean, I guess I had no problem with Final Fantasy, so I guess in theory I shouldn't have a problem with this either. Complete survey, claim reward. No, I don't want to complete a survey. I don't want to do that. Right here. Ballad in goblets. I see. What do we have here? Epitomized path. So I guess it's Shilonen and Venti. There's just so much to do, yeah. It's one of those. This is actually why World of Warcraft ended up not being as popular anymore. They ended up adding chores to the game, dailies and such. When something feels like a chore, people don't like to do it. But at the same time, there's this balance thing you gotta consider. Before we go down there, might be good to quickly unlock the rest of the map. Might be ideal to do so. Think we probably should. Let's do that. Let's unlock the rest of the map. I've played Genshin for 1,269 days and I still haven't finished all the quests. Oh god, that's a lot. That is a lot of time to have played Genshin. And still not having finished. I guess game design has this issue where if you don't give people something to do every day and don't incentivize it, then people will stop playing your game. But if you do it, then it feels like a chore, and that's also bad. So I guess a lot of the time game developers just sort of pick one evil over the other. They choose the lesser evil. Dailies, chores, over not having anything for people to do. I think the ideal way to do it is having something like the battleground rewards. Like optional rewards that you don't need, that are like cosmetics or upgraded outfits or something that you can do whenever and just like spam every day. Technically they did everything right. They don't want you to stop playing the game. Yeah. Oh. Where are we going now? What do we have here? Is there something here? Shadow, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you so much, Shadow. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to kill this thing.
Can't handle your drink. Bump, tech, swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6308.
Silence!
Let's destroy it.
Let the mighty
again.
humble. I see the temperate waters of eons past.
Oh no.
Think you can bully me? Animal Test 64. Odds revealed.
Oh no. Why is it so strong?
Once again.
Oh no. Oh god, what? How is it so strong? What? That was scary. How is that so strong? Okay. Ah, you also need to deactivate the flowers. Oh, that's why. I understand. Hey Mary, been following you on other social media. First time in stream, mad respect for your media company and network. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like my content. Thank you for coming and joining my stream. Makes me happy to see you. Okay. Let's get up here if we can. Do we climb or go around? Maybe we should climb. Is it even possible to climb that high up? Probably. Yeah, there's a little spot we can rest at here. And then the rest of the way. Let's go. Hi, Battlestar Casper. Nice to see you. How are you? How are you doing? Are you doing alright? Good to see you. Genshin? Yeah, we are. We are currently playing Genshin. Dog, what characters do you have? Quite a few. I have quite a few characters. I have Farina and Sino. Ingwan. Candace. Got quite a few characters. You have Deluxe skin? Yeah, I do. There he is. There he is. Oh dear. Let's get up before they start attacking. Oh no. Come on, leave me alone. Okay, fine. You know what? You bastards asked for it.
Settle down. No rest.
Stand clear.
Oh. Oh. That's what it's for. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to help me get up there, but I guess not. What's your artifact build, Mary? I don't know. I just did whatever Mr. Guy told me. Mr. OK Code. Come on, guys. If we can hit the donation goal, I'll wear a bunny suit for my next 3D stream. I'll wear it for the entire stream. Oh wait, it's not Dendro, this ability. Okay. Got a teleport point, and now to go down there. You guys see it, right? Bunny suit, Mary? This needs to happen. You can do direct donation. Right here. I am trying to save up for my new Live 2D model. So as a reward for you, if you help me reach the goal, I will be wearing, during my next 3D stream next week, at the end of next week, I'll be wearing a bunny suit the entire stream. Hi Mimi! How are you doing today? Good to see you. So send in your donations. You can send in anything, even a single dollar you can send in. Anything at all. Mimi? Hi Mimi. I wasn't informed of this till just now. Well, we just came up with it like an hour ago. Hence you haven't heard about it. I like just exploring Genshin. The world is so pretty, isn't it? It's so beautiful. The world opens itself up before those with noble hearts. Nice. Okay. There we are. Beautiful. Worship statue. Don't have any of those yet. I haven't had for a while. Next spot is over here, so we're going to teleport over here to do this. Let's go and grab this one. It's over there. Yes, Mary's voice is 10 out of 10. Give me your voice, please. Please, Mary, please. Well, you can't have my voice, because that's my voice. But I'm happy to share it with you. Can take turns. Okay. Guess we gotta keep going. Whee. Gotta keep going, gotta keep going. What is that?
By royal decree, absorption test. Pew pew.
Silence.
There we go. Investigate. What is this thing? Okay. Does doesn't seem to do anything for me right now. Such an Ursula move. Give me your voice. Yeah. Ah, maybe I can use this to attach to this thing. How about that? Maybe? No? Maybe here? Sure, there must be something here. No. Never mind then, I guess. Charge attack it with a bow? Okay. Didn't work. Did you mean this thing? Ah. Okay. Cool. And boom. Alright. One final spot. And boom. Wait. Boom. Again. Okay. Okay. Did it not work? I guess it must not have worked. I ran out, but I'd already shot it. Guess I'll try again. Need more dendrograms? Yeah. See you later, Silly Willy. Okay. Let's go for it again. How many does it need? Oh, it's already appeared. A chest. Was that it?
Cry out my illustrious name.
Oh. Oh, that was it. That was it, huh? What about this thing? Where shall this thing take me? A lot of Genshin. Is that it? Yeah. That's how it is.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain? Animal hypostasis.
Where do you think you're going?
And boom! Rah! Everyone take a shower now, now, now! Okay. Remarkable chest.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
What is this? Guess we'll take a look at that after. For now, we need to get up here and unlock the map. That was it? The game? Yeah. You also need Dendrogram to attack the red parts. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Oh. Motrima Forest. 5 Primo Gems. Yeah, 5 Primos. The world opens itself up. Okay. That's pretty good. And that's in Liyue, I guess. That counts as Liyue? And then this is Fontaine. Alright. So... I guess the next place we gotta go is, in fact, the desert. There's one peculiar spot right here, though, which is not marked on the map. That is an odd place. Maybe we should go there. Those areas are unlocked through quests. I see. Very well. Oh, there's something down there. We can unlock something. An environmental puzzle. You need pyro for those. I guess we can bring out Diluc real quick. Attack the red stuff with pyro, I think. Let's see here. Oh wait, I can I change my character now? Party setup. This is my main team. Let me make a quick other team here. Just for the sake of doing environmental stuff. Why not?
Chivalry will never die.
Sure, very random. Very random team. I like Sayu though. She lets me go fast. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. One down. Okay. Oh dear. Do you look freaking dying, dude?
Strike a pose.
Bury your HP. Oh dear. Oh god.
Gotta dash.
Someone help me! Let me weave you a verse.
Oh no. No, D-Log, no!
Time to shine. The show begins.
Okay. Dog, use Farina's heal. Whoops. Does it work on other characters?
Shower me with praise.
Oh man. Are you having a good time? I'm having a great time, Minag. Thank you for asking.
Let my name echo in song. You know my sword.
Ninjutsu.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Yay! Got it. Clara, thank you for the prime.
I suppose this will do.
Okay, 5 primo gems, that's it? All that for that? What about the thing? Wasn't there like a hydro something here? Did I not get it? A dendro-oculus? A dendroculus? I didn't get one. Well, that's certainly disappointing. That's certainly disappointing. If you don't see it anymore on the map, you got it. But I don't... It didn't show up here. When I tried to worship the statue. I don't have any. It simply disappeared and I didn't get it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh well. Sometimes when you get too far, it disappears on your map. Yeah. That might be it. It simply disappears. So sad. Dog, I think you should have Barbara on your team for the sake of healing, or Jean. Would you like to help me make a new team? I wouldn't be against it. I've used this team for a while now. Here we are. Now, what characters do you guys think we should go with? Let's make a whole new team. What should I do? Where are we gonna go? What should I use? Furina main here? Sure, we can use Furina. What next? Other than Furina? Nuvi, Furina, Sucrose. Really? And then? And Bennett. Oh god, Bennett. I'm so sick of Bennett, but sure, why
Perhaps
not?
we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
If you have the doctor with the snake for healing, I don't think I have either of them. I don't mind this one though. I like Furina. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Let's test out our team real quick.
Settle down. Stand clear. Let the world come alive. Absorption test.
Okay, pretty good. Pretty good.
Shower me with praise.
Fun. Now what is this? Oh, it's one of those things. Gotta reach a spot in time. Nice.
Take it.
Very good.
Go on. You have my approval.
And then we need that dendroculus thingy. It's over here. It's all the way up there. Do you see it, chat? You must see it. It's that one. Right there. Now how do we get it? I guess by climbing up here and then jumping down. You have a Furina cosplay at Dokumi? That's lovely. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh no. Okay, I messed up here. I messed up. You spent $200 on a wig. Wow. Dedication. Hello, Anvi. Good to see you. When you get to Fontaine, the first thing you should do is try to upgrade Furina and Novelette. I agree. I definitely should. There was a guy who I watched YouTube shorts of. What he had done is he asked himself the question, can you play Genshin without doing any of the story and doing no quests? Turns out you actually can. You can escape from the main area. Paimon keeps showing up and being annoying, but it goes away after a while.
Time to shine. Absorption test.
It goes away after a while. And you can even get to Sumeru. He didn't even have any power. With his traveler was entirely without any like spells or anything. Oh, whoops! I ought to get over there. See if we can do that. You winning? I'd like to think I am. Okay. Now, there should be something here. If memory serves. Oh, hello.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Animal test 60. Strike a pose. Huh? Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. The show begins.
Settle down.
Okay. In total for the Furina cosplay with sword, wig, glow stuff, I spent $600. Wow. Was it a popular cosplay? Did many people want pictures? It sounds amazing.
Let my name echo in song.
Silence. The tides beckon.
Oh, this thing heals me when I stand near it. That's actually so useful. I never even noticed that it did that. I never noticed that it did that. That's so cool.
Oh, brilliant!
Literally heals all my characters when I stand near it. That's so useful. Wow. I didn't even know. Okay. Well, I guess we should go to the desert now. No more lollygagging. Gotta move on. Gotta get to that desert. Gotta get over there to that desert. Finally, Discord fixed the friend request issue, so I could add you. Oh, that sounds good. Curious Mary, do you usually play Genshin solo? Have you done co-op before? We have done co-op, but the problem with co-op is you can't do the story quests while you do co-op. It's not possible. I'm afraid. go.
Animal test 6308. Yeah.
Settle down.
Let the world come alive. May I present?
Okay.
Bow your head.
Come on. Nearly there. Yay.
Everybody stand back.
Alright. Now, we move on up here. Where are we going? I guess we could have stuck to the road. Let's stick to the road, it'll be easier to move. Let's go ahead and stick to the road. To the road. To the road. There it is. The road. Farina is pretty. Yeah, she is. I'm glad you guys like her. She is very pretty. Oh. What are those things?
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
May I present?
Okay.
Let's light it. Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2.
Nearly there, nearly there. And he's dead. Okay. This team is not quite. What level is my traveler? My traveler. I never figured out how to get multiple different like Dendro Arco. Like I never figured out how to do that. How to give him multiple different abilities. He only has wind. Adventure power, a bit weak. Oh dear. A bit weak. Can I level him? I guess so. Can you ascend? Okay. I should go to a large statue and then I can interact with that element. I see. I'll have to give that a go in a bit.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's all the way up there. No, I'm not climbing all the way up there for the teleport. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I could if I wanted to. What's that? Stop moving my camera, Paimon. I'm not interested in a vegetable. Okay. Which traveler is the best one? Which power should I use? Depends on my team. Oh man. Anything but Hydro. Hydro's not good? Dendro if not Pyro. I see. My god. How far up is this? Oh wait, there it is. I found it. Finally. A teleport waypoint. Oh, wow, Danny! Hello. Hi. Hi, Danny. How's it going? Danny and the DGen sending backup. It's so good to see you all. How are you? How are you all? Mary. Hi, Danny. How are you? Are you well? Are you good? I'm doing alright. I'm just sort of vibing. We're playing some Genshin Impact today. I'm trying to advance in the story. It's been quite a while. I'm just trying to give all of these unwashed masses a forceful shower with Nouvellette. That sounds like a mission. Oh yeah, it has been. It very much has been. But you know, I'm trying. Trying my best. Yay!
Let's light it up.
Okay. Finally. It's over. Danny, thank you so much for the raid. Big shout out to Danny Dan Show. I hope you had a fun time. What did you guys do? You were doing chatting? You were doing chatting? That's great. What were you chatting about? You played Clair Obscur. Everyone's playing Clair Obscur today. How have you enjoyed it? Do you like it? It does look pretty good. It's a very interesting take on turn-based combat. Gotta go to the hospital now. See you later. See you later, Mimi. See you later. We gotta collab sometime, Danny. I might bring back like one of those big game collabs I sometimes do. Might be fun to do that together if you'd like to join. You're down? Yeah. You should do that. I still remember the crap game. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Should do that again. Let's be sure to. I hope you have a good rest, Danny, whenever you go. Please enjoy yourself.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebak. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Alhaitham?
Over here.
I'll definitely take care of Mary and the dog army. Always good to catch you guys. Thank you, Danny. Have a good time. To introduce myself, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a webcomic writer and I'm a VTuber, and I've done a lot of lore videos. I'm a writer. I've done a lot of lore videos for many different VTubers. I'm sort of a story writer. I'm also part of the VTuber agency ASTRALINE, which is an agency consisting of myself, Lumi, Nick Nocturne, Frederick Knudsen, Alfilde Odinsdottir, and Beatrice Buford, who we just added recently. And yeah, I've been doing a lot of different streams for a long time. I like playing story-based games, and I like just, you know, having fun with chat and being goofy. And we've been going a lot more into 3D streams as of late. And actually, I've got a dono girl up today, and the dono girl is for the dono girl is for a new live 2D outfit. However, if we can reach it, I will wear a bunny suit for an entire stream. In my 3D model, I'll wear a bunny suit for an entire stream with my 3D. So help me reach it, and I'll do so. Yeah. You'll be heading off now? Have a good night, Windstorm. Love watching your streams. Definitely be back for the next ones. Remember your characters, look up some guild to help build your character. Just some wisdom from a fellow Genshin player. Thank you. I'll be sure to remember that. Thank you for letting me know. May you have to be Traveler to change it from a Nemo to a different one. Indeed. I should do so. Let's see.
There's still a long road.
Now I'm a Traveler. Now we can go to one of these, and then we can change him to Dendro. Let's give it a go. So I guess this is how it is. Resonate with Dendro. And now I have Dendro. Ah, okay. Grass Traveler. Yeah. Okay. Here we are. All right. Weed Cutter Traveler. Mm-hmm.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
How indeed.
Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
The queue of Dendro Travelers good. With Furina,
you should have noticed those hopeless
amateurs
amateurs trailing
make
you
nice
a long
reactions.
time ago.
Ah. Okay, okay. Thanks, Alephin.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. I never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
I got to stream. Hi, Planty.
These days,
nice to see you.
you're more
How are you?
fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you're actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Okay.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Ooh, why I'm interesting.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
For our gang. Yay. It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Oh, hey, Thum. You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Lord Heaven fan, too. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Good to see you.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Okay. Let's go. Chat, I may need to BRB for a moment. I'll be right back, okay? Hold on a moment. First time I ever got hate on the internet. It was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oh, woof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. I became a salesman. Eventually, I became rather good at it. My co-workers even started asking me for sales advice. One day, however, a new guy joined the company fresh out of high school. He noticed I was watching anime during my break and decided to start poking fun at me for it. Still thinking he was in high school, no doubt. However, almost immediately, the other salesmen started ganging up on him. For you see, I was one of the top salesmen at the time, and this guy was just a rookie. He didn't have the right to mess with me, especially with his pathetically low sales numbers, so they messed with him instead. I then realized it didn't matter how socially awkward or nerdy I was. I brought value to the company, and so I was given respect. Respect I never received in school. I'll never forget that moment. The moment I stopped being a nerdy little dweeb and instead a respected top salesman. Then after a while I quit, started a webcomic company, and now I'm a VTuber. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day, I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning, I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was so heavy that the very second my schoolmates' Beyblades ran into mine within the arena, they were sent flying across the room. That was the day I became the strongest, most powerful Beyblader at my whole school. This lasted an hour or so until my Beyblade caused one of the other kids' Beyblades to break in half. After that, they didn't want to battle me anymore. But at least I got to be an anime villain for one day. Thanks, Dad. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. I loved it there, but I didn't have much to do, so I decided I wanted a way to participate in the scene. I immediately walked up to an artist alley booth and asked the lady sitting there, "Do you want to draw my manga?" She said no. Of course, why would you want to draw some strange little kid's manga script? She was a professional artist with her own manga to draw. I think most people would get embarrassed and stop trying at that point. But not me. I took one step to the left and asked the guy sitting next to her, "Can you draw my manga?" Maybe someday, he responded, too polite to say no, so I kept sending him scripts for the next 9 months until he finally agreed to draw one. Unfortunately, the only manga magazine in our country went bankrupt right as we finished the first chapter. But no worries, hooray for the internet! Over a decade later, the artist and I are still working together, and I'm now the CEO of a webcomic studio. My life is weird. Woof! Here's a day in the life of a wizard/art studio CEO. I wake up at about 9 AM, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair. I live in Japan, so I usually have to jump in a Zoom call with American businessmen during these hours. I use my dog VTuber form to vibe check them. After that, I'll go for a 5-hour walk. It's during this time that my daily studio meetings are scheduled. Our managers usually complain they can hear loud train noises and pedestrians in the background, so I'll have to mute sometimes. During a lull in meetings, I'll go to my favorite brunch place and have a plate with eggs and bacon. At the end of my walk, I'll arrive at our recording studio. I'll do some recordings for different projects we're doing and say hi to our manager Adrian. Then I'll take the train back while watching some videos. Maybe pop into a few of my friends' live chats to say hi. I'll grab a steak dinner and watch some Netflix before heading home to write comic scripts and jump on stream to play games with Dog Army. When stream ends, it's usually midnight, so I'll take a shower, get in my pajama and fall asleep listening to YouTube videos. My favorites are iceberg videos. Woof! This is the story of how I became officially crowned by the government of Denmark as Cat King. Growing up as a child in Denmark, I never celebrated Halloween. Instead, we had something called fastelavn. All the kids would dress up in costumes and we would go from door to door singing songs and asking for treats. Sounds a lot like Halloween, you might think. Well, that's where you're wrong. Fastelavn has a very particular and old tradition. All the children from all around would gather up to an event, usually held by the local government. We'd all be put into a long line. Hi. Oh my god, Kid Zero, thank you for the $50. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you very much for your donation, Kid Zero. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thanks to you, we're a little bit closer to the goal. Now remember, everyone, if we can get to $1,000 today, I will wear a bunny suit. That's all I can give, and it's alright. You give more than enough, Kitsuru. You've gifted so much. You truly have. Okay. Yippee, only 260 to go. Gzesra Terrestrial X. Hi everyone. Hi, darling. Hello. I'm thinking right now, would now be a good moment to stop the Genshin story, or do we just like keep going? Do we just keep powering through? What do you say? Would it be a good time to stop and maybe we can chat and play something else, or should we keep going? Maybe I should make a poll. What's your opinion? I'm starting the poll. Poll is up. Let's see what the audience wants. See you later, cats. Everyone vote. Go vote, go vote, go vote. Vote, 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 vote. Vote! Vote now, vote! Okay. It's a little bit split. I like Furina, she's very pretty. I like how she looks. You want to play something else, but you don't want to be rude? Well, we play Genshin for like 4 hours, so don't think it's rude to say that we could consider playing something a bit different now. Everyone's had enough by Mark. It's also a good spot to end at because we just came to a new village and we're about to go into the desert. So then next week we can keep it exciting. So how about we take a pause now on Genshin, we go chat for a little bit and we can think about what to do next. I'd like to keep playing for a while tonight since I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. After all, I am going to Australia. The next stream you'll see will be my IRL Australia stream. Yay! Taking a pause is fine. Indeed. Alright. What is this? Okay. Achievements. Mortal Sea. Okay, I got five primo gems. Do we have enough to gacha at least? We probably don't, do we? No, we are pathetically low on primo gems. How much would we even need to do that? No, there's no way. There is absolutely no way we're gonna be able to do that. Alright. Let me see. Boom. And boom. Okay. Now we chat for a bit, dog army. I'm guessing Saturday, the con day. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, dog army. I would assume so. There would be Saturday, the convention day. Yeah, I'll miss you, but I hope you have lots of fun at the convention. I'm sure I will, and you'll see an IRL stream from me. And maybe I'll do other content as well, we'll see. You'll still have my daily comics, and I think soon we have another storytime animation coming out. We had a few that we were working on. Are you gonna leave all week? Unfortunately, I will be gone for a week, Niam, I'm afraid, yes. Please do a walk around stream. Oh, I absolutely will. That's the plan. Unless the internet isn't good enough, I do plan to do an IRL stream. I try to watch on Saturday, yes. Which con is it? It is Tokyo Alley in Australia. I love watching walk around streams. I'm watching them while I'm working. Aww. Well, yeah, we will definitely do a walk around stream. I will be in full dog form and you'll see me in real life. It should be fun. We also have a Merryweather media booth. That should also be fun. Be careful about the internet. I heard Aussie internet is questionably slow. Well, you know. Would you buy anything from Artist Alley? If anyone at Tokyo, if anyone in Perth has me at their Artist Alley booth, I will buy it. I will buy everything anyone has of me. In fact, I should probably tweet that. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and do that. Hold on. Where's the thing? Tokyo Alley? Do they have like an official Twitter account? They do, right? I'm sure they do. Yep, they do. Oh, convention boundaries. Someone named Juniper just posted a convention boundaries. You know, am I the only one who is like, ooh, when reading like rules lists and stuff? Am I the only one who's like, ooh? Just because there's no, Juniper is a different one. It's not the muff. The reason why is just because I'm like, there's a story behind every rule, right? So Juniper says, no photos with me or with anyone at my table without consent. Don't block my table. Love to chat, but please be mindful of where you're standing so you don't block traffic to my table. Yeah, that's a problem. Have you guys ever heard of booth barnacles? It's people who'll stand at an artist alley table and they won't leave. They'll just stay there. They'll just stand there and keep talking to the person. And unfortunate. The moment VTubers come to Comic-Con Africa in South Africa, I'll be happy. Kate, tell them to invite me. I'll come. I'll come see you. Anyway, Tokyo Alley Perf. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Astraline, blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna quote tweet. There we go. Posted. Okay. Wonderful. Let's see if I can contact an organizer. People think, do you post boundaries too? I think I... maybe? I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I feel like those are like situational, where I'll usually have whoever is coming with me to like kind of tell people if they're doing something bad, right? Will Kawa be there as well? No, I don't think Kawa will be there. It'll just be Merryweather Media. It will just be Merryweather Media. Are you guys coming to see me? Cass will protect you? Yeah, I mean, usually it's like, I don't really like to be the one to like lay down the law. I don't like to be the one. Like, I definitely have rules. I definitely have things I'd prefer that people do and don't do. But I don't like to be the one enforcing the rules, because I'm the entertainer, you know? I'm the one who's supposed to give people a good time. So if I'm telling everyone, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, I feel like it kind of ruins the mood. So I prefer having other people do that for me. But if you're curious, I guess, like... obviously... non-consensual physical touch is not good. You can't touch me too much, like, without my permission. You can ask for a hug, you can ask to shake my hand, but like, obviously don't touch me unless I say it's cool. I would say, if I'm talking to someone else, don't like push yourself in and start talking to me at the same time. That's a thing I don't think is very nice, because it puts me in an awkward position of either cutting someone else who was talking to me off or ignoring you. And it's like a situation I don't want to be in. That's something I don't like. Are you allowed to sign things? Yeah, I sign things. I'll sign anything you like. I'm happy to do so. Another thing I'm not the happiest with is if people show up to my, how to say? If people show up to my... Sorry, hold on, I'm distracting myself. Give me one quick moment. Okay. Help Mary afford his new outfit. Yeah, please do. Da 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 da. Give me a moment. Sorry, I was getting DMs from people, so it was like kind of distracting me. Let me tell you what I don't like. Okay. Yeah, Aoife brought up a good point. Show up to meet and greet and not talk to Mary, but talk about themselves without the awareness that other people are in line waiting. Yes. So, if you're at a meet and greet and then a lot of people are in line and I can't wear the dog head forever, so obviously I need to keep the line moving. So what's happened in the past is people show up just to talk about themselves and like they want to show me what they made, they want to ask me about their script, or they want to tell me a manga idea they have, or a comic idea, or a webtoon idea or something. They want to tell me about their VTuber concept or something, and that's all well and cool. That's all good. It's just the wrong time. It's not like I don't want to hear about people's story ideas. It's just time and place, you know? If I'm at a convention, that usually means I'm splitting my time between a lot of different people, and I'm doing so wearing a very, you know, warm fursuit head where I am trying to, you know, I'm trying to talk to everyone. And when you then come up and start telling me about you and about your whole thing, right? It's like you can do that with any of your friends. You don't need to do that to me. And usually when people come up, I would prefer they talk about dog army stuff or about, you know, VTubing, or, you know, like they want to meet me, right? If you want to meet me, you should come up and say you wanted to meet me. You shouldn't be talking about things you could be talking about with anyone about, because what about the people that wanted to actually talk to me then, or ask me things, right? Official convention meet and greets have a set visitor per time. 2 minutes in Tokyo Alice case, but sometimes the con staff are too nice to enforce strictly, but it's also hard/rude for Mary to do so, so we'd really appreciate visitors could be more aware, but we also understand people get excited or nervous. Yeah, I mean, those kind of like, it's a slippery slope, right? Because like, you want to be lenient, you don't want the staff to be like all hardcore. Like, say there's a girl or a guy with a little bit of anxiety, maybe they're having a little bit of trouble like getting their words out, you know. That happens when you're like waiting in line and then you stand in front of someone that you like. That can happen. In those cases, having the con staff be super hardcore about the time and cutting them off before they even really had a chance to say what they wanted to say, those are moments when you don't want the con staff to step in. But then there's like, guy shows up to tell me and starts talking for 5 minutes about his webtoon idea. That's like, or talking about himself. That's a moment where you kind of want them to step in, but the con staff can't really be expected to always know the difference in the situation. This convention, called Tokyo Alley, will take place in Perth, Australia on the weekend of May 3rd. Thank you, Aoife. Aoife's just on point with all of the with all of the information. Thank you so much, Aoife. Thank you. So nice of you to help me out here. Thank you very much. Yes. Aoife love. Aoife love. Aoife love indeed. Zerika-chan, hi. How are ya? Woof, 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 woof. Alright, let me see here. Can't pull a K-pop MD where they shove you out after 2 minutes flat. It in fact scares people. Oh, that's so funny though. I mean, it's a little scary, right? But I guess they kind of have to. Oh my god. Oh, another analog horror, Mary. Oh dear. My face was frozen. But yeah, I think it's always just people who take a lot of my time. There was a guy we met at Vexpo who was a little bit frustrating to deal with. Just a little bit, because I think he barely knew who I was. He was just like showing me like V-roids that he'd made and telling me about them, and all the while there were like people trying to talk to me. That was a little annoying. I'm trying not to be too harsh about it, but that kind of thing can definitely be a bit annoying. And yeah, I don't know. You see Mary at the foot of your bed. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? It's me in a Five Nights at Freddy's outfit. I jump at you. I start punching you while you're lying down. I start destroying you. I start throwing chairs around the room. Guess I'll die. I'll try to keep it short and just give you something. I mean, it's cool, you know. You don't need to be too self-conscious about it, as long as you know, just talk and be happy and say what you want to say, and then, you know, the staff should gently let you know. I think usually it'll be like, if I say, "Thank you so much, it was so nice to meet you," that's usually a clue that like I need to keep the line moving. That doesn't mean I'm tired of talking to you at all. Maybe I'm really into the conversation, but that's usually a cue that I have to keep the line moving. So if you hear me say that, and you just say like, "All right, thank you," or like maybe I'll go like, "You want to take a selfie real quick?" And then we take a selfie. That'll also be it. So that can sort of be it, right? Tokyo Alley should have it listed on the. Okay, so with gifts and stuff, no food items, and no big items. I'll accept paper. If you want to give me fan art or like a little merch item or like acrylic or something like that, I'm happy to take that. I do not accept food items. It's not because I don't love your food items. It's simply because, for a variety of reasons, different creators have run into trouble. So I think the worst thing I've ever heard was when someone had put nails in cookies. Someone had baked cookies with nails inside them. That's the worst story I've ever heard. And you never know, right? You never know who's had their hands at that food. You never know. And there's also been stories about convention staff going around, like people pretending to be convention staff, handing out like snacks to Artist Alley attendees. And if you're an Artist Alley attendee, you know that you gotta sit at your table all the time. So someone coming by, a convention staffer coming by with a snack, that's like a godsend in most cases. But in this case, it was ice cream, and it was at a very, very warm day, so people really appreciated it. And when they ate it, it turns out it had something weird in it. I think it was like expired, or it had been poisoned or something, because all the people who got it got food poisoning, and it turns out that the person who did it was impersonating staff. That's why. As a result, for my own safety, I cannot accept food. I just can't. It's unfortunate. I love tasting local snacks. I would love local snack recommendations, so I can go and buy it after the con and try it. I would love if you give me like a note with your recommendations of local snacks to try. I would love that, but I cannot accept food items. It makes me sad because if some fan bakes cookies and stuff. So like generally what I'll do is I will say, "Thank you so much. Thank you." And I will take it, and we unfortunately have to throw it out. Of course, if there's some personalized aspect to it, like if they put something at it, or if they had a letter, I don't throw that out, of course. But any food item itself, I have to get rid of it just for safety. Because like people are crazy, chat. I know 99.9% of you are lovely, wonderful people who would never even consider doing something like that. But for the 0.1% that might, I just have to be careful. I just have to be careful. Because there's a lot of stuff has happened. I've heard enough stories about that to realize that that is a real thing people do. For Dokumi attendees this year, while Mary sadly can't be there in person, He might appear still somehow, so keep an eye out if you plan to visit. Yep, I might still be at Dokumi. I might still have something there. Anyway, let me think for a moment. There was something else I was gonna say. Oh, another thing is also, unless it's something very, very special, try to keep your gifts paper or something flat that I can easily pack, because I have had situations where people have gifted me like big boxes and stuff at conventions, and you gotta consider, usually when I'm going to a convention, I am heading, usually if I'm going to a convention, I'm traveling pretty far away, and I have a suitcase, and I can't fit everything in my suitcase. So I like, give me letters, give me fan art. I love those things, but I cannot accept that. Another thing, which is just more of a personal preference for me, if you want to hear it, is I find sometimes people give me things that is totally unrelated to our community. I mean, Shushi, if it's very special, you can still give it to me. I'll probably try, right? But like, if it's not very special, if it's nothing important or special, then, you know, I mean, I'll make an attempt if it's something important for you, right? But just as like a general thing, try. This is like on a best efforts basis. So, let me think. Let me think. Another thing is also gifting me things like random merch that you bought around the con, like things totally unrelated to me or ASTRALINE or my comics or the community at all. Gifting me stuff like that, while I appreciate the gesture, it's like, it's an impersonal gift, and I have too many trinkets in my home already. So I would prefer to receive like letters, like if you write me a letter, I love letters. Or if you make like a fan art of me, I love those. Or if you want to give me something related to me or something that's like specifically for me, I love that. But a random piece of merchandise from Star Wars or something else, that might make me less likely to, like, I don't know. I mean, I'll still accept it, right? Like, at that point, I'll still accept it, but, you know, that's the whole thing. Hi, Moonlit Chill. What? Hold on. Give me a moment. I kinda gotta go do something real quick. Would you guys mind giving me like 10 minutes? I'll be right back 10 minutes and then we play another game. Would you guys mind? I promise I'll be right back. I'm distracted by something right now. I need to go take care of it so I can focus on stream. I'll be right back. Give me a bit. First time I ever got hate on the internet. It was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, Did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oh, woof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. I became a salesman. Eventually, I became rather good at it. My co-workers even started asking me for sales advice. One day, however, a new guy joined the company fresh out of high school. He noticed I was watching anime during my break and decided to start poking fun at me for it. Still thinking he was in high school, no doubt. However, almost immediately, the other salesmen started ganging up on him. For you see, I was one of the top salesmen at the time, and this guy was just a rookie. He didn't have the right to mess with me, especially with his pathetically low sales numbers. So they messed with him instead. I then realized it didn't matter how socially awkward or nerdy I was. I brought value to the company, and so I was given respect. Respect I never received in school. I'll never forget that moment. The moment I stopped being a nerdy little dweeb and instead a respected top salesman. Then after a while I quit, started a webcomic company, and now I'm a VTuber. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day, I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning, I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was so heavy that the very second my schoolmates' Beyblades ran into mine within the arena, they were sent flying across the room. That was the day I became the strongest, most powerful Beyblader at my whole school. This lasted an hour or so until my Beyblade caused one of the other kids' Beyblades to break in half. After that, they didn't want to battle me anymore. But at least I got to be an anime villain for one day. Thanks, Dad. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. I loved it there, but I didn't have much to do, so I decided I wanted a way to participate in the scene. I immediately walked up to an artist alley booth and asked the lady sitting there, "Do you want to draw my manga?" She said no. Of course, why would you want to draw some strange little kid's manga script? She was a professional artist with her own manga to draw. I think most people would get embarrassed and stop trying at that point. But not me. I took one step to the left and asked the guy sitting next to her, "Can you draw my manga?" Maybe someday, he responded, too polite to say no, so I kept sending him scripts for the next 9 months until he finally agreed to draw one. Unfortunately, the only manga magazine in our country went bankrupt right as we finished the first chapter. But no worries, hooray for the internet. Over a decade later, the artist and I are still working together, and I'm now the CEO of a webcomic studio. My life is weird. Woof. Here's a day in the life of a wizard/art studio CEO. I wake up at about 9 AM, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair. I live in Japan, so I usually have to jump in a Zoom call with American businessmen during these hours. I use my dog VTuber form to vibe check them. After that, I'll go for a 5-hour walk. It's during this time that my daily studio meetings are scheduled. Our managers usually complain they can hear loud train noises and pedestrians in the background, so I'll have to mute sometimes. During a lull in meetings, I'll go to my favorite brunch place and have a plate with eggs and bacon. At the end of my walk, I'll arrive at our recording studio. I'll do some recordings for different projects we're doing and say hi to our manager Adrian. Then I'll take the train back while watching some videos. Maybe pop into a few of my friends' live chats to say hi. I'll grab a steak dinner and watch some Netflix before heading home to write comic scripts and jump on stream to play games with Dog Army. When stream ends, it's usually midnight, so I'll take a shower, get in my pajama and fall asleep listening to YouTube videos. My favorites are iceberg videos. Woof. This is the story of how I became officially crowned by the government of Denmark as Cat King. Growing up as a child in Denmark, I never celebrated Halloween. Instead, we had something called fastelavn. All the kids would dress up in costumes and we would go from door to door singing songs and asking for treats. Sounds a lot like Halloween, you might think. Well, that's where you're wrong. Fastelavn has a very particular and old tradition. All the children from all around would gather up to an event, usually held by the local government. We'd all be put into a long line, separated into male and female. At the end of the line was a massive barrel. Then the first child in the line would be given a bat. They would then smash the barrel with the bat as hard as they could, and afterwards go to the back of the line. The next kid in the line would then hit the bat against the barrel again. This will continue until the barrel breaks apart, and the kid who broke it would then be crowned Cat King or Queen. Apparently in the Middle Ages they put a real cat inside, but they opted for candy instead for obvious reasons. It was almost my turn to hit the barrel, and I was getting all giddy and excited. But then I realized something. The kid in front of me was way bigger and stronger than me. There's no way he won't be able to break apart the barrel. And then, before I knew it, big kid was handed the bat. He took a strong swing. I heard the wood crack. I was sure it would break, but it didn't. Candy was falling out from the cracks of the broken barrel, but it was still intact. And then, I was holding the bat. I swung it at the barrel as hard as I could, and it broke! And I was declared Cat King through sheer luck! Unfortunately, Cat King is not considered an official government position, but oh well, at least I got to wear a crown. I own a comic studio, and we frequently contract professional Japanese voice actors for the dubs of our comics. That means I have the power to do this.
いやーどうだい俺にはおはようスキビリギャットシグマリーズを感じているかいお前何を言っているやはり貴様はファナムタックスだフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイト
Stop wasting company funds, Doc, damn it!
I never get to have any fun! This is the story of how I became the CEO of a Japanese company. I tried to run my comic studio from my home country of Denmark many times. Unfortunately, not a single bank in the entire country would let me have a corporate bank account. After over a year of trying, I was starting to feel hopeless. But then I had an idea. If my home country wouldn't accept my weeb comic business, then surely Japan, the land of anime, would. So I packed a suitcase and got on a plane. I sent over 20 emails to Japanese law firms, but they all declined me. I had no university or high school diploma. I was told there's no way the Japanese government would accept someone like me. I was beginning to feel it was hopeless again when I received an email from a small law firm. I showed up and the lawyer was an older, elegant lady. I pleaded my case to her and she told me,
私に依頼すれば必ずビザを手に入れるわ
This entire law firm seemed to consist of women, as the 3 lawyers that worked under her were also women. 6 months later, I had a company and a full working visa. I brought them 4 boxes of the finest chocolate from Europe as thanks. I love my lawyers. Woof. So there I was on my daily walk through the streets of Tokyo when I appeared to catch the attention of a Japanese girl. After she had stared at me for a good few seconds, she approached me.
Boss! Boss Coffee!
She exclaimed excitedly. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Boss Coffee? I asked, befuddled.
Your t-shirts. It's Boss Coffee!
She responded, pointing to my t-shirt. I looked down at my Hugo Boss t-shirt and then I realized. The Hugo Boss logo, a famous brand in Europe, was identical to the Japanese canned coffee brand Boss Coffee.
You like Boss Coffee?
The Japanese girl asked, smiling with amusement. It was at that moment I realized apparently this entire time I've looked like a foreigner who was a huge fan of Japanese coffee. Like the kind of otaku who goes to Japan wearing a t-shirt with anime girls on it, except I was wearing their coffee brand. I looked like a coffee weeb. Woof. So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. He was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. This is the story of how I became a voice actor. I've been streaming as a VTuber for almost 5 years now, and I've always enjoyed voice acting characters during gameplay.
Whether it be a big macho Scottish man
or a cute catboy wizard. I've always tried to do my best, although I wouldn't say I was truly a voice actor. You'd have to be cast in a proper role for that. One day I received a message from my good friend Yusan.
Mary, I want you to help me write my low video.
Of course, it would be an honor, I said excitedly. I love writing stories for my friends. Yusan's story was very dark and intriguing, very different from what I'd written in the past. It was something new and exciting.
Also, I want you to voice Mephisto.
Huh? I couldn't believe it. Yusan, this legendary singer, wanted me to voice act a demon character. I was suddenly very nervous. What if I couldn't do it? What if my acting wasn't good enough? My heart started pounding. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. To my happiness and excitement, everyone seemed to love it. Thank you, strange soul. I tried to roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV, and here's what happened. When I was a child, my cousin Lumi and I used to roleplay in World of Warcraft all the time. I was a human wizard, and she was a night elf, and we went on adventures together. As an adult, my newfound obsession is Final Fantasy XIV. The characters, the world, the atmosphere, everything about this game is just amazing. I was curious about the roleplay scene, so I stopped by the quicksand in my nicest glamour. There were so many people, all dressed so beautifully, and then a tall, dark-furred Hrothgar approached me.
Hey, cutie, you lost?
I looked up at his eyes. His muscular arms crossed over his shirtless, fur-covered chest. Yes, hello. I'm looking for a place to roleplay, I said nervously. The Hrothgar smirked at me.
Oh, don't you worry. I can show you many fun places to roleplay.
He then showed me you can use the Party Finder to find roleplay venues in the housing districts. What a helpful guy. I went to many different districts and had a great time. The FF14 roleplay community is very friendly. Have you heard the legend of the dog man? So there I was, attending an anime convention in Germany. I was sitting behind my booth selling comics and merch when I spotted two cosplayers taking selfies with my stand. Thinking to myself that I had an opportunity to do something funny, I took hold of a dog head plushie and threw it gently at them. The two cosplayers who were simply taking a selfie with a standee found themselves mysteriously pelted by a Mary the Dog plushie head, not knowing where it came from. I snickered to myself at their confusion and decided to make a tweet. To all Dokumi attendees, please be aware, there's a strange dog man throwing dog head plushies at VTuber cosplayers by the Merryweather media booth. I later found out from my cousin Lumi that her cosplay group chat had shared the warning and been discussing the mysterious dog man, warning people to be careful in case the dog man would strike again. I took pride in my secret villainous alter ego. Where would the dog man strike next? Nobody knows. Help spread the legend of the dog man. Get your dog head plushies at Merry.moe. Woof! As a VTuber, meet and greets are always difficult. Having to talk to your fans as only a face on a screen through unstable convention Wi-Fi has always felt a bit distant for me. You can't even do autographs. I want to hug and punch and sign autographs for my dog army. So I got on a plane and flew to Singapore to attend an AnimeCon. There was a line of fans waiting to greet me. And then I walked out in person, wearing my nicest suit, my freshly polished shoes, my brocade necktie, and a fully custom-made furry dog head. I couldn't see in it. There was no ventilation, and I could barely hear what anyone was saying. It was pure hell. But I could meet and shake hands and take selfies and hug and autograph for my dear fans. Finally, in person. And beat up my video editor Ben like I always wanted. I'll always love my dog head, even if I hate wearing it. Someday I'll frame it on my wall like a hunting trophy. Woof! I used to be addicted to World of Warcraft as a teenager. Every day I'd come home from school and get right on the PC. But I wasn't doing dungeons, raids, or PvP. No, I was role-playing. The World of Warcraft roleplay community was full of crazy events and so much drama you wouldn't believe it. Every few days there was always some lord or lady who'd managed to upset some other lord or lady, and then there was a whole civil war going on in Stormwind City. They planted spies in each other's guilds, they kidnapped each other, they staged riots, schemed betrayals. It was very intense. Sometimes we'd stay up till morning with all the drama and political intrigues that continuously escalated. And there was always huge arguments on the forums afterwards. This person was metagaming, that person was power-moting, this person's character was a Mary Sue, and on it went. And I was no better. I was an edgy gothic lordling who lived in Duskwood, and I had a whole entourage of Black Knights who served me loyally. And all the other noble roleplayers hated me, because I was a smug little brat who kept mucking the other lords and ladies, and causing all kinds of trouble. My own knights loved me, of course, because I always created enough drama to keep them entertained. And if any peasant even looked at me wrong, I'd have my knights throw him in the canals. Eventually, all the other nobles got sick of me and organized a big raid of Duskwood to bring me to justice for my bratty behavior. After they captured me, I was supposed to sit in a prison for a few days and think about my behavior, but I left a few hours later after my knights broke me out. I was a very annoying player that many others were irritated at. I think back to those days fondly, but I think some people in the community definitely had a legitimate hate for me. Alright. All is well. All is good. Whoa, we have 117 subs today, dogs. That is crazy. Thank you so much for all your support, Dog Army. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thank you, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Hold on. Let me go back to the city background. Hi, Petite Luna Lu, Relicia, Siraina, Yellow Melo, Kuriatin, Nero, Katashiro, Coffee Bee, Shushu Silent Owl, welcome back. Spartan Zams, Kid Zerif, Spartan 301. Hi Mary, hi Spartan. Hello everyone, hello, hello, hello. Did you miss me? Sorry I had to go BRB, it's just there was something bugging me. You know when you're trying to enjoy something, but there's just this like nagging thing that you gotta remember to do in the back of your head. And it'll only take you 5 minutes, but until you do that one thing, you just cannot relax. But now it's sorted, it's over, it's out of the world. And yeah, that's really all. Woof 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 woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. So, I was thinking actually, why don't we play something fun like Cult of the Lamb? It's been a long time since we played Cult of the Lamb, or we could do something like Marvel Rivals, you know, one of those comfort games I can just sort of chat over, or we can just sit here for a while. Honestly, I don't mind just sitting here and chatting with everyone for a bit. I would frankly be alright with it. I enjoy chatting with you all very, very much. Yeah? Woof. Oh, Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, we could do Cult of the Lamb. Like the music of Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is pretty comfy. I like Cult of the Lamb, but let's talk a little bit longer and just enjoy each other's company for a moment. You don't like Rivals, that's alright. You know what? I don't feel like Rivals is that good of a stream game either. I'm honestly not really wanting to do Rivals. What has drops anyway? What has Twitch drops these days? Let me see. What indeed has Twitch drops? We like Twitch drops. Let me see. World of Warcraft has like a pet you can get. But I mean, we all know that my viewers hate World of Warcraft. You hate it, don't you? Infinity Nikki is pretty cool. Nikki has an update. Nikki's pretty cool. I like Nikki. I'm kind of... For me to get into gacha games again, like fully, I'd rather play the Arknights one. I would rather play that one. You know, there's also World of Warships. There is also World of Warships. It's a long time since you guys have last watched me play World of Warships. It's a long, long, long time ago. Do you guys want to try? Do you guys want to see me like play one match? Just out of like pure curiosity, do you want to see one match? Oh, it'll take 72 gigs if I'm gonna download it. You know what? Let me press download on it, and then we might do it, just for fun. Do you like warships? I have hundreds of hours in World of Warships. Hundreds of hours. You never saw me play World of Warships. It's one of those games where it's like, you know, it's one of those games where it's like, it's a dude bro game, you know. Just you and your boys out on the sea with your big fucking ships, with your big fucking cannons, mate. That's the kind of game it is. It's just a big boys like big cannons game. Compensating for something? Why did you get the Yamato cannon ship, Mary? Compensating? Compensating? Limbus Company. I've wanted to get into Limbus Company, but I don't know if it's a good stream game. That's the thing, right? That's like the big problem with story games, is just, is it really like, yeah, there's like 3 people streaming Limbus Company. It's one of those games I want to try, but I don't know if I want to try it on my main Twitch channel, you know? Maybe it's like, we should do like Discord stream someday. I could stream it to Discord, or we could do it as a members-only stream on YouTube. It's one of those ones, you know? Post Genshin clarity? Yeah. Limbus Company seems interesting. I think so, yeah. I think so. And there's that new Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I mean, I suppose we could play Expedition 33. Do you guys want me to play Expedition 33? Or do you want Cuddle the Lamb? Ah, that's the thing, right? Maybe, you know what? Maybe we should play Expedition 33. That's the new one, right? Maybe we should. Do you guys want to do that? You guys want to play Expedition 33? What should we do? Alright, you know what? Let's play Expedition 33. Let's freaking do it, dude. Why not? Fuck it. What's it about? It's like Persona 5 meets Final Fantasy, but it's made by French people. That's what it's about. Does that summarize it? Does that summarize it well enough for you? Okay, let's play it then. Where's my controller? Ah, shit, the French. I know, right? Don't worry, I'll protect you. I will protect you from the French people. Expedition 33. Here we go. Here we go. Continue. Load game. Not the French. Yeah, the French. Oh, HSR music's still on, true. Let me get rid of that real quick. There we go. Alright. We are now good to go. I like the way you say 33. Let's hear Lumia. I like the sad piano game. It reminds me of like... Have you guys remember Lies of P? It gives me Lies of P vibes. So this game is really cool. It is... everyone in this world dies when they reach the age that is seen on this big pillar in the horizon. And every year, the paintress, who is this massive, monstrous goddess, cruel anomaly, paints one number down. And then next year, people who are 32 will die. Next year, people who are 31 will die. And it keeps counting down. People get older and they die younger. The world is doomed. We're part of an expedition to go and kill her, in hopes that perhaps this time we will succeed. That's what it's about. But our entire expedition was killed. While our sister is back in Lumiere City, she is planning for the last generation. The children born now will be the last to ever conceive children. Most likely. And everyone has sort of given up on it. This might be the last expedition. The next one, if not, then the next one will be. It's definitely one of humanity's last chances to actually make a difference. So, we are Gustave. Music is overpowering my voice. Could you not hear what I said? Did you not hear what I said? You must have heard what I said. Do you need me to repeat it? You heard, good. Now let's head out. Let's head out. Oh, we can learn skills. Oh, shatter. Oh, we don't have enough. Not yet. Not yet. A little bit more? Okay. I guess I can lower it more. Is this enough? There we go. Let's give her some luck. There we are. Now where are we going? How do we get out of here? Go to sleep. Alright. And now we head back in here. Into the flying waters. Let's go. Here we are again. Isn't this game beautiful? It's very beautiful. Let's go. There's also the new Oblivion game. I heard that you can customize yourself into becoming a Giga Chad in that game. Alright. Let's get him. See if we can make a difference now. Lumiere. Oh wait. From fire. Medium physical damage. Heals self by 20%. I guess. How about we make Lune powerful this time. There we are. Okay. And now. Ice Lance. Ouch. I didn't get to hit him properly. Let's see. I guess we just keep charging. How? How am I supposed to dodge that? That is so difficult to dodge. And then overcharge.
This was weak.
Aw. Still good. I like Lune's dress. Looks comfy but stylish. Yes. Okay. We keep going. Parry? I tried to parry. It didn't work. Here we are. Did we get first strike? Oh, we did. Good. Lumiere assault. Okay, I got him a little bit. Let's do this and this. Boom. Okay. Oh. Whatever. Immolation. We didn't get to parry. I thought I could parry, but you can't. Some things you can parry, some things you can't. It's something you need to get used to, I feel. I don't really know how to fully get used to that. There we are. Alright. So, the idea with these ones is you want to shoot this. And then boom. And boom. We did it! All in one strike. Very nice. And now there's some item here we can take.
This will be.
So. Lansram. Okay. Is there anything else we can put on him? Dodger. Critical burn. 25% critical chance on burning enemies. I guess we could put it here. Oh, it's equipped by Luna. Okay, never mind. Healing tint. Also removes all status effects from that target. Okay, I guess that's fine. Kid said Lune has a new weapon. Oh, thank you for telling me. Let's see. Lunarim. Leiterim. Oh. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. Oh no. It attacked first.
I'll do it.
Damn it.
I'll do it.
Perfect dodge, finally.
That hurts.
Okay. We need to heal. Alright. Better than nothing. Lumiere assault. Okay.
Get ready. I'll do it.
Perfect. Alright. Good. Oh my god. I dodged at the wrong times. It's okay. You know what? Let's shoot here. And then attack here. Oh, I dodged. Okay, good. Mary's playing peak game again. Yeah, I am. I love this new game. Alright. Dodge, thank God. Perfect. Dodged. Thank God. Items. Revive an ally.
That hurts.
Immolation.
Feel the burn.
And he's taken down. Okay. Perfect dodge. Wonderful. Now I just need to shoot him. And he's down. Thank God. We've managed to survive. But for how much longer? We need to heal. We definitely need healing.
This will be useful.
Oh no. Oh God, they hit fast. We're gonna need to dodge a lot now. Oh no.
I'll do it.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, we need to do this. Do this. Do this. Okay, thank God they're all gone. That was so scary. That was scary. Okay. We move on. Please, resting spot. Somewhere here. Somewhere.
Over there. A hut.
Hot.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
I can heal? How? How do I heal? Oh, heal party. Oh, thank God. I didn't know I could. That's good. There's a hut. What is this hut? What's inside? Is it Gordon Ramsay?
There's a door inside.
Cooking me a succulent Chinese meal?
Seems empty.
I need to turn up the volume a little bit. I'm sorry, chat. Like, this is very low.
Someone lives here.
Ah. Guys, cover your ears. She said the F word. My mom just called you a cat, Mary. Well, you can let your mom know that I am not a cat, I am a dog. And I don't appreciate being called a cat.
Where are
Hi.
we? This is...
Mael!
Where are we? The manor. Oh, thank God. It's a rest spot. Learn new skills. Is there anything we can get? Recovery. Nice. Very good. Thermal transfer. Or rock slide. Wildfire. Let's do wildfire. There's also attributes. Guess we can increase health. Might be a good idea to increase both of their health. You like listening to my voice and streams in the background, but it's soothing to you? Have to go. Join you next time. See you next time, Coffee Viva. Coffee Bea. See you next time, darling. Okay. Doesn't work. Look at these paintings. What are these paintings? This place is very well taken care of. Doesn't feel like nobody's living here. Let's see. Nope. None of the doors are unlocked. Man. Maybe down here then? This is a beautiful place. Oh, it's her.
Mael?
Is it really her? It is. We found her. It might be the old man's, yeah.
Gustav? Are you real?
We found her. She's okay. Let's go. Let's go. That's so good.
Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With...
Hello, sir. We're
With
kind of having a private conversation here, if you wouldn't mind.
Helping me a lot.
Oh!
He reinforced all my pictos.
What? It's a nice guy?
Is he?
No way.
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Who is this gentleman? Who is he? How interesting. Oh! It's her. The only one who's not over 30.
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
We got a new character we can play as now. Can we move on? No. What is this place anyway? What a strange mansion. I guess that was that guy's mansion. So old, the protocol to sign their name was not put in yet. Huh? I suppose so. Yeah? No? What a mansion, yeah. We need to find a way to move on to the next path. Maybe it's through here. Oh, it's beautiful. Would you wanna live in a place like this? I feel like it's almost too big, you know? This is like the kind of place the Queen would be entertaining foreign guests. Huh? Hell yeah, I can play the piano. That's me playing the piano, did you know? Did you know I can play the piano? Can we move through here? No, we cannot. Where did the ancient guy go? Wait a minute. That red marking right there. Isn't that the same as the message? Maybe that guy did it. There he is. The curator.
Again. We just trained earlier.
She can understand him. I feel bad for him.
All right. But this time I have backup.
I feel quite bad for him, you see, because he's got no penis anymore. It fell off, clearly.
Gustav, don't die!
What? Oh, okay. Wow. Icelands. And Lumia Assault. And then, new character, Mael's stances. Mael changes her battle stance. Defensive stand takes less damage, gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage, takes increased damage. Virtuous stance deals a lot more damage. Switching to a new stance provides Mael with 1 AP. Switch between stances without interruption and maximize his skill's effect. Alright. Let's do it. Offensive switch. The curator attacks the expedition.
Brace yourself.
Nice. Okay. Attack. Maybe we can hit him in a weak point. Didn't really work that well. defensive stance, she does a lot more damage, but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Mile will return to stanceless. Okay. So I guess... Spark.
Точка.
Nice.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like.
I like him. I like the curator. He seems like a nice guy, doesn't he, chat?
If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Oh, he can't talk because he doesn't have a fish. The curator left. Perhaps we'll see him at the camp. I like the camp thing. I feel like that might have been taken from Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, of course, being on the list, on my list of games that... Oh, we have 15 for her. Attack power. Guess we could just go all in on her speed and critical rate. Boom. Baldur's Gate is one of those games I want to play when I one day have to lay low for a year in some random place. Swift stride. And guard up. Okay. And... Hello, anyhow. I hope you're well. Here we are. Okay. Let's head out.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
What?
Is that a gestural?
A gestural?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic.
What the hell is
but
this?
If you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for chroma.
You put the mustache, man.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more gestrals like you? I'd love to meet them.
Yoko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I like
I know.
Meso, how are you, darling?
Yeah, we need
so
to get
good to see you. I hope you are well.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
I like the gestuals.
Well,
it sounds like
guess
it's
you'll get to meet
speaking
more
a
gestuals.
mixture of English and French. Guess what? What's up, Meso? What's up? What's up? Gestural merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. Meso! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa, Meso! What? Whoa! Thank you so much! Oh my god, thank you, Meso. That is so sweet of you. So much. Oh my god, 200 subs in one day on your first day of this community. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new oil prince and or princess, depending on which one you are. Thank you, Mezzo. Thank you very much. Thank you. Can I get some big love in chat for our new Giga Chat big donator, Mezzo Zero? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mezzo. That is very, very sweet. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you. Thank you. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Fight the merchant. To unlock this item in the shop. Let's do it. Let's fight the merchant. Choose an expeditioner. I'll do it with Luna. Let's go. Look how it grows bigger. Whoa!
Chroma is flowing.
Thank you, Mezzo. That girl seems interesting. Oh my god, really? Oh. Okay. Alright. Electrify.
Thunder. I'm ready.
Ouch.
Let us stain them.
That is so sweet of you. Thank you, Mezzo Zero. Thank you. Why does the song remind you of Persona? Might be kind of inspired by it. It could be. What if I aim for the joints? Didn't particularly help much, unfortunately. Boom.
I'm ready.
Ouch.
A storm is coming.
Let's do it. Ouch. Arr.
Chroma is flowing.
Boom. Good time. Yes, I'm playing this based on your recommendation, Andy. Ouch. French Final Fantasy. Oh my god, Mezzo Zero just tipped $260 to put me in a bunny suit for my next 3D stream. Thank you very much, Mezzo Zero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, darling. You have just helped us reach $1,000, which will help me get my next live 2D outfit, and I'll also be put in a bunny suit for my next 3D debut, 3D model, which is going to be next weekend after this one. This weekend I'm gonna be in Australia, but next weekend again I'm gonna be doing 3D stream, and I will be wearing a bunny suit in also your honor, Mezzo. Thank you so much to you. Thank you for the 200 subs and $260 direct donation. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much, darling. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. So sweet. Thank you, my darling. Thank you. So, so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Let's get a big round of dog love in chat for Mezzo Zero, who has just supported us so much on their first day of watching me. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I could give them a dog plush. Do you want a dog plushie, Mezzo Zero? Would you like a dog plushie? I would be more than happy to send you one. Join our Discord and I'll send you a dog plushie. Aoife, please remind me. Let's see. Exposing attack. Oh, I would like to buy this one. Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons. Nice. New Pictos. Perhaps this might be the right one for Mile. Thank you so much, Mezzo Zero. If you want a dog plushie, I'll send you one right now. They're actually not for sale, but I'll get you one as a special thank you to our very new, to our newest all prince and all princess. Or non-binary royalty, I don't know. Thank you very much, Mezzo Zero. Thank you. Mwah.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Oh. Dark plushie could be the start of my plush collection. Yeah, it could.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Let's get this one out of the way. The pub emote with the glowing sticks went sick with the rhythm of the combat song. Let's go. Okay. Icelands.
Ice.
And then Mile. Offensive switch. Brula attacks. Ouch. I parried twice. Okay, again. Let's see it. I didn't manage to do so. Meso, thank you so much. That was such a shock to see someone donate so many subs and so much direct donor. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, big damage. Big damage.
This was weak.
Nice. It is now broken. We got it. Battlelord Brulerum. Athena! Hi Mary and chat, hope you're enjoying the expedition. We are. How are you doing? I got a new weapon for Mel. Brulerum. Nice. Dispersing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Nice. Okay. I guess we're heading... Oh dear. Let's get it. Everyone, if you got a sub, please thank Mezzo Zero for gifting you your sub. Thank you. Okay. I really can't thank you enough, honestly. It's such a huge help. I'm trying so hard to save up for new assets right now, so it really means the world of difference. Let's see. Earth Rising.
Finesse and grace.
Offensive stance.
Ready to
yes. Dodge, okay.
Careful,
and then dodge. Alright. Turn-based game, one of my favorite genres after roguelites. You love roguelites? I love roguelites. I love them so much.
Chroma is flowing.
I love roguelites. And I love turn-based as well. Persona 5 is one of my all-time favorite games. What's your favorite game, Mezzo? Alright. We did it. It's now going down. Nice. Let's go. What is this place? Oh.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Do we attack? Yes, we do. For a moment, I didn't know. How are you finding Souls JRPG, Mary? I think it's refreshingly difficult, I would say. Refreshingly difficult. from fire. Marking shot. Take them down.
Let's push forward.
Electrify. Seems to be weak to thunder. Here we go. It's gonna attack. Parasite Eve on PlayStation 1. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Parasite Eve on 2 on PlayStation 1. Persona 5 is up there too. I really enjoyed playing it. 300 hours. I played all of Persona 5 and also Persona 5's you know, like remake, the Persona 5 Royal. I played those, and I am about 20% into Metaphor Refantasio, which I want to play more of, by the way. I really want to play more Metaphor Refantasio. If you like that's a really fun one. E33 is very unique. Indeed it is. You really must try this one, Mezzo. I've been a gamer since I was 6. Me too! Me too! I played RuneScape when I was 6 years old. I actually have a storytime animation up. If you want to see my storytime animation, could someone link it in chat? It's, I like to tell stories about these kind of things. Okay, Swift Stride. Let's go. Swift Stride. Ice Lance. And Lumia Assault. This is kind of like turn-based plus rhythm game, interestingly. You gotta dodge in real time, but you attack turn-based. It's very interesting. Okay, smashes the ground. Yes. First time joining live. How is everyone? I'm doing great. You've been a game for 20 years. Wow. It's a long time. It's a pleasure to have such a seasoned gamer with us. Nice. We got it. Okay. Now electrify. Okay.
Ready to evade.
Brula attacks. Okay. Can't believe Mary casually doxed himself. What do you mean? No, I was talking about, like, I was just reading the chat's message, Aoife. I was reading the chat's message. I didn't dox anything.
No margin for error.
I'm 21, and I've been 21 for 5 years now. As every good idol, I cease aging. Ooh, Krularam. New weapon for Gustav. Nice. What was that? Let's go. Aging, what's that? Exactly. I'm an anime boy, I don't age. I stay the same forever. Don't we, Diagami? Isn't it true? In the kingdom of stories, there's no aging. Nothing ever has to change. We just play fun games and enjoy spending time together. That's what Diagami's all about. Okay. Luck. Mary's actually the 49-year-old in a 19-year-old vampire. We were talking about how vampires are like sexy if they date a young woman and they're like 500 years old, but if they're like 49 years old, it's creepy. Isn't it funny how that's the case? Like the age gap, there's a point where there's some line where the age gap stops being creepy and it starts being like, ooh, he's an ancient mystical being. But like, for him to get to that, like, there must be a lot of awkward like vampires that are like 57 and they have the body of a 19-year-old, then it's creepy. Like, it's sexy if they're 600 years old, but it's not so sexy if they're 40 years old, right? Like, that's a creepy age gap. But like a 400-year-old age gap somehow is less creepy. It's super weird. A certain vampire I know might fight you, really. Who is it? I wanna know. I wanna know. Staggering attack. 50% increased break damage on base attack. Nice. Alright. Where indeed are we going right now? Oh dear. Whoa, okay. Hello. Wow. Here we go. First strike. Let's do this. Lumiere assault. Nice, new weapons are going really well. They're very good. Ice lance. And offensive stance. Brula attacks. Don't worry. Perfect dodge. Here we come. Think about it. Vampires never age since they're practically dead. They have no age. Yeah. That's true. That is actually true. I wonder if they would be considered mentally aging though. She does so much damage. Here we go. I can't parry? Okay, I can't parry. Never mind. I thought I could parry. Think about it, vampires never... Oh yeah, I already read that one. Offensive stance. Okay. Lumiere assault. Nice. Brula attacks again. Two perfects. Yay. Pluvy, nice to see you again. How are you? Spark. Lumiere assault again. Brula burns. I'm getting a hang of this. I'm doing pretty well, wouldn't you say? And now, it's time. Oh, I can't do overcharge yet. Never mind. He's dead. Whew. Lumina learned exposing attack. Is there something here? I bet there's an item here. Yep.
This will be useful.
Chroma. Alright. Got to keep going. Oh. Hello there. What was that? What is this? What is this place? Mysterious. Whoa. Okay. Let's go here. Alright. And then here. And here, I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. Here we are. Another one. We got first strike. Yuna, hi. Hello. We just hit $1,000 donation from Mesa Zero. He gifted us 200 subs and $230. Or was it for $240 or $60? A lot of money. And he's very, very sweet, or she is very, very sweet. And it's been a great day today. It's just been a wonderful day today. I'm so happy. We won't have a bunch to do in Perth, so it's just going to be seeing and looking at each other. Hell yeah. I like looking at each other. That's going to be fun. Alright, Earth Rising.
Finesse and grace.
Okay. Let's see. Swift stride.
Run.
Get ready. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no. You can stare at Kaz all day till she gets uncomfortable. That sounds fun.
Stop, don't die.
We can do this. Offensive match. Let's go.
Please survive.
Okay. Another one smashes the ground. Shields its allies. There we go. Overcharge.
Come off.
Boom. Oh my god. 2,800 damage. It's a lot of damage. Oh no. Ouch. Marking shot. This one. Got stunned again. Are you the one to save your items instead of use them? I am the one to forget I even have items. That's who I am. What are items? Oh, revives. I have revives? Oh yeah. True.
Still need your help.
It's actually true.
Feel the burn. I'll do it.
I mean, that makes it. That just means I'm playing on hard mode, no?
I can do it.
Perse.
Guess this'll do.
Oh, that was a waste of overcharge. Here we go. Boom.
No margin of error.
The only items that I use on turn-based games are revives and mana potions. Yeah, I've tried to use more items just because I guess it unlocks like another level, but I prefer simple. I like simple. Just big damage, attack. That's what I like. The items here, like Dark Soul Flowers, they refresh every time, so no reason not to spam them. That's true. That is true. I did notice that that happened once. Okay. And the final one. Ah, wait. Where's the final one? Where could it be? I bet it's somewhere obvious. There's a third one I have to hit. Around here somewhere. Behind the sea mine. Oh, there it is. It was part of the sea mine, yeah. Thank you for the hint. Okay.
This will be useful.
Nice. This away. Man, who knew French people could make art, huh? I didn't. That's crazy, isn't it? French people and art? Who would have thought? Insane, yeah. Unbelievable. What is that?
Expedition 68. Elodie.
Law.
It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Neverons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Oh, it's so ominous, all these expeditions that failed before us. It's so ominous.
So many. I don't like this.
Should we heal? There we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god.
This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
We're not gonna battle it? Aw. I thought we were gonna go head first into battle. Probably not a good idea. It's so interesting that there's buildings here. You can even look in the windows. So... Oh, hello. Let me go ahead and let me see, there we go. Learn skills. Rock slide. Good for now. Let's keep going. Whoa. Now this is pretty. So, the odd thing about this world is that the quote-unquote main continent seems to have been entirely overtaken by this different world. Could it be that two worlds were combined into one? Like a different world morphed right over top of the world that we're in, and that's what's brought all of these Neverons and the Paintress here? That's my going theory, at least.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty.
Let's try and destroy this. Let's go. First strike. Lumiere assault. Okay. Skills. Immolation. Yes, immolation. And let's see here. Swift stride.
Okay.
Perfect. Chroma is spilled paint. Yeah. The whole chroma thing is interesting. Alright. We did it. Hello. Got first strike in. Let's take it down. Which we can easily do. I need to charge. And then Luna will do this. And this. And then there we go. Offensive switch.
Brace yourselves.
Nice. We won. Lumina learns staggering attack. Nice. Guess we just keep going. Further. Okay. Lumina assault. Okay.
Let us stain them.
Immolation. Yo, Kokomi, hi, it's good to see you. Hello, darling. Offensive switch. Ah.
Careful, my elf.
Dodge.
Ready to evade.
Ruler attacks. Okay. Okay. Darling. Darling.
A storm is coming.
And it's down. We managed to get some levels. It's a beautiful tree. This is such a weird place in Roblox. I've never played a Roblox game like this before. Can you believe that this entire game is built in the Roblox engine, chat? Actually insane, no? I didn't believe it myself until I read it on Reddit. Entire game is built in Roblox. Very impressive. I didn't think you could build games like this in Roblox. And strike. Immolation. It's more unbelievable that the game was built in Roblox or that it was made by ex-Ubisoft devs. I don't know which one of those is more unbelievable. I definitely don't. Skills, offensive switch. You sure? No, yeah, it's made in Roblox. I read it on Twitter. Of course, everything you read on Twitter is true. That's what Elon told me. 6 hour gang gang! Yay! Thank you so much, everyone. I believe the ex-Ubisoft devs, but there wasn't so many. But they are both as much bug. Is there bugs in this? I haven't seen a single bug so far. Let's go. What do we have here? You picked us. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for one turn. Pretty cool. Maybe one of them could use. Versatile. Mapini. Did you ask Grok to confirm? I think we need to ask Grok to confirm. I think we need to ask Grok. Oh no. Whoa, no fall damage? Impressive. something here.
We can use that.
An energy tint shard. Where indeed do we go? Ah, this way. Porte de Lumière. Wait, this was part of Lumière? Tower of the Eiffel Tower? This was all part of Lumière City? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Increase attributes. I'm just maxing out Miles' luck. Any skills to learn? Fleuret Fury? Alright. There are not so many bucks, yeah. Oh no, circular area? That's a boss area. This is a boss place. There's a circle. If you approach a circle in a JRPG style game, then there's a boss. Always. Let's see what kind of boss will appear. A single rose. Oh dear. Okay. Big guy. That doesn't seem like a boss though.
It only attacked when...
Oh, it's mad at us because we plucked the rose. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Got some good strikes in on us. It's alright. Let's go. Degagement. Target becomes weak to fire for 2 turns. Immolation. Lumiere Assault. Okay. And then offensive switch. Very good. The music's really good, yes. Oh no. I didn't hit the right notes, I guess. Immolation. Okay, we have enough overcharge now. Goblet grows flowers. Oh wow. Okay. Guard up, apply shell to all allies. Shell is a buff that reduces 20% damage, okay. Earth Rising, Electrify. Okay. Oh. Hit the final time. Go Blue absorbs the flower's power. Okay.
jump. Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
It's burning. Let's do overcharge. Here we go, chat.
For those who come after.
Yeah. Big damage.
Let's push forward.
Electrify again. Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry I failed.
Okay. Decent. Items. Revive. Let's see here. Give free AP to a target ally. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Couple of jumps. I forgot what I was supposed to do.
Let's finish this.
This is a scary boss battle, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think it's doable. Heal for 30. Okay, 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 we're doing it. We are doing it. Let's do a skill. Guard up.
Let me flow.
And then we do Thunderfall. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. I think we handled that relatively well. Let's go now.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now we go with... Give me a moment, everyone. Okay. Sorry. Give free AP to target ally. Here we go. Getting pretty good at the dodging right about now. Let's see. Healing light.
Ready to evade.
Free perfect. Free perfect. Okay. Oh. Didn't do much. Oh dear.
Let us stain them.
Okay.
Ready to evade.
Go blue jumps. We're doing it, we're doing it. Offensive stance. And immolation. Wow. Here we go. Percy. Didn't work still. Oh no! Oh god damn it! We couldn't revive Robert Pattinson, unfortunately, but now I know what to do at least. Now we can get him down much faster. Now we can get him down much, much faster. Don't worry. Here we go. Skip. Skipper, skipper. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're doing it, we're doing it. We're doing it, we're doing it. Alright. Offensive. Let's do this, and then that leaves us with the ability to do Lumiere Assault. And now we can go all out. Percy! Go blue jumps. Luckily for us, we can easily dodge that. And then we can go straight into attacking more. Apply slow, and then Lumiere. No, overcharge.
For those who come after.
Yes, 3,000 damage. 3,000 damage. Burn is great. Do you have a favorite vampire character from a show? From movie, TV show, or anime? Yes, from What We Do in the Shadows. I really like several of them. I guess there's one I find really funny, which is like Nandor, the Relentless, from What We Do in the Shadows. He's really funny. He's like a Turkish vampire. He's really weird. I like him a lot. That's like my favorite vampire, I think. But my favorite character from a supernatural show in general would be Constance. No, Constantine. The version that is played by Keanu Reeves. I really like him. You watch What We Do in the Shadows? Yeah! It hurt me to watch him because I feel so bad for him. Oh my god, really? I don't feel bad for Nando. He gets to live forever. He's kind of stupid though. He's not very clever anymore. Okay, let's do overcharge again.
This was weak.
Pretty good. Hi Mary, hope you're good. Yeah, I'm great. Go Mary, go. Thank you, Mezzo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we're good for now. We are good for now. And now we will electrify it. Go blue jumps. Oh dear. Thoughts on Laszlo? Love Laszlo. Honestly, most of the characters in that one I love. I love most of the characters from What We Do in the Shadows. They're really fun. Okay, he regenerates his flowers. Sometimes, Kiara. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Ah, there's a lot of those. Let's do this. Oh no. Perfect dodge. Hell yeah. Okay. Gotta get rid of those.
Not looking good.
to get rid of those. Otherwise it might end very badly. Oh dear, he's absorbing the flowers now. Oh, that's a lot of shields. About to crush. Perfect dodge. Okay. But yeah, I love what we do in the shadows. I want to watch Constantine. I heard they're making a second... I heard they're making a sequel to Constantine, finally, with Keanu Reeves. I can't wait for that. That just sounds amazing. Go blue jumps. Generates his flowers again. That's fine. Oh my god, sometimes Kiara, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, darling. Thank you, much love. Mwah. And thank you for tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Can I get some love in chat? Thank you very much. It's very sweet. Gifting subs to the community. Very sweet of you. Okay, live attacks. And we got it. Let's go.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation.
Interesting.
Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
Oh, hey, Code. What's up?
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
They're all so dirty. Look at how dirty they all are. I fought some 2 million HP bosses I'm not supposed to, so now I'm at level 52 in Act 2. What? How did you even find them? Huh? What are you even talking about, Code? Oh my fucking... Oh my... I'm sorry for swearing. It's just... Every single time a new game like this comes out, I'll be like playing and being like 10 hours in. And I played within like the first 2 days of release. And then Code shows up in chat and he just goes like... oh yeah, I already have every achievement and every medal, and I fought the secret boss and I won. And the game developers threw me out after I beat the game, and they gave me a bouquet of flowers. Shut up, Code, you nerd. Why you gotta come one up me every time, huh? Yeah, Code just goes all in. Code is crazy. Actually incredibly impressive. Unbelievable. Okay. Learn skills. Are there any skills I can learn? Not really. They flew me to their dev house and kissed my feet. Yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you. Okay, hold on. Can I go to camp somewhere? Think we gotta wait till we're in the overworld, I guess, before we can upgrade stuff. That's crazy, Code. I'm glad you're having fun with the game. Appreciate you too. Okay, I wanna see the Gestural village. Okay. Mel's nightmare. What is this? Whoa. I just tried running everywhere on the map and fight everyone. Just gotta be stubborn enough, yeah. Yeah.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here is not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've ever lost a child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Who was that man?
Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but no. And now we finally found others of... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... the Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
I wonder how we're
I'm
going to be
running
able
as
to
soon as I
defeat
see
the
a strand of
painters.
white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know.
Sure.
Ah, our friend. Yes.
Surprised to find you here.
We should go talk to
I
him.
hope we can trust him.
I'm
Well,
sure
at least
we
we can
can.
upgrade our pictos.
The curator offers you his services. I want to upgrade my weapon. Let's upgrade it. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Brûler room? I don't have that. Ah, I could. Alright. This one requires a polished chroma catalyst. Upgrade expedition resources. Oh. Okay. Add Lumina point. Color of Lumina. What does this do? I didn't read the tutorial. Does anyone know? Did you ever hear the story in the game and how they found the main composer of the game? I did not. Tank facts, I did not. I did not, I'm afraid. What are Lumina points? Does anyone in chat know? Do you know, chat? Those pictures you equipped. After enough battles, you learn them permanently. Oh, use Lumina points to equip them instead. I see. So I guess it makes sense to equally spread for now. I want to listen to music. Give me the music.
Dear Mr. Weather, thank you for being yourself. And thank you for the VODs. They are invaluable. Enjoy Peak.
Thank you, Lugosi. Thank you. 500 bits. Thank you so much. I wonder how we were able to see her so clearly. On the beach at Port Lumiere, but then we are on the new continent and it's so far away still. Maybe that's just an artistic choice. Remember the current objective. Find the Gestural village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary and find a way across the street. Gustavo finds a spot where he can be alone. He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type neurons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Check up on the others.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A gestural village?
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach? Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off.
I still wonder, maybe killing the paintress might
Can't bring anyone back.
cause something worse.
But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes. Okay. Go to sleep. Give me a moment, dogs. I'll be right back. First time I ever got hate on the internet. It was back in the year 2019. I'd run out of ideas for popular memes to turn into webcomics, so I decided to ask my cousin Lumi if she had any.
How about making Stickbug into an anime girl?
I thought to myself for a few moments, perhaps this might work. I wrote a small 4-panel script, sent it off to the artist, and after a few days it was finished. I posted it on Twitter and went to bed. The next morning I woke up to thousands of notifications. People hated this comic. It was called the most unfunny thing that anyone had ever seen. They were destroying me in the quote tweets. It might sound strange, but this was the first time any of my comics had ever gotten any hate at all. At least that I was aware of, and it was overwhelming. I tried to reply to people and explain that it was just a silly thing I wrote as a joke, but replying only made it worse.
So, did people like Stickbug-chan?
Lumi, did you not see the responses?
They didn't like it?
They absolutely did not like it.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Loom. Oh. Woof. As a child, I was a huge fan of anime and trading cards. Unfortunately for me, the older kids were huge fans of bullying the nerdy kids who were into that stuff. It caused me a lot of anxiety, so I decided to quit school and get a job. I became a salesman. Eventually, I became rather good at it. My co-workers even started asking me for sales advice. One day, however, a new guy joined the company fresh out of high school. He noticed I was watching anime during my break and decided to start poking fun at me for it. Still thinking he was in high school, no doubt. However, almost immediately, the other salesmen started ganging up on him. For you see, I was one of the top salesmen at the time, and this guy was just a rookie. He didn't have the right to mess with me, especially with his pathetically low sales numbers. So they messed with him instead. I then realized it didn't matter how socially awkward or nerdy I was. I brought value to the company, and so I was given respect. Respect I never received in school. I'll never forget that moment. The moment I stopped being a nerdy little dweeb and instead a respected top salesman. Then after a while I quit, started a webcomic company, and now I'm a VTuber. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day, I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning, I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was so heavy that the very second my schoolmates' Beyblades ran into mine within the arena, they were sent flying across the room. That was the day I became the strongest, most powerful Beyblader at my whole school. This lasted an hour or so until my Beyblade caused one of the other kids' Beyblades to break in half. After that, they didn't want to battle me anymore. But at least I got to be an anime villain for one day. Thanks, Dad. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. I loved it there, but I didn't have much to do, so I decided I wanted a way to participate in the scene. I immediately walked up to an artist alley booth and asked the lady sitting there, "Do you want to draw my manga?" She said no. Of course, why would you want to draw some strange little kid's manga script? She was a professional artist with her own manga to draw. I think most people would get embarrassed and stop trying at that point. But not me. I took one step to the left and asked the guy sitting next to her, "Can you draw my manga?" Maybe someday, he responded, too polite to say no, so I kept sending him scripts for the next 9 months until he finally agreed to draw one. Unfortunately, the only manga magazine in our country went bankrupt right as we finished the first chapter. But no worries, hooray for the internet. Over a decade later, the artist and I are still working together, and I'm now the CEO of a webcomic studio. My life is weird. Woof. Here's a day in the life of a wizard/art studio CEO. I wake up at about 9 AM, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair. I live in Japan, so I usually have to jump in a Zoom call with American businessmen during these hours. I use my dog VTuber form to vibe check them. After that, I'll go for a 5-hour walk. It's during this time that my daily studio meetings are scheduled. Our managers usually complain they can hear loud train noises and pedestrians in the background, so I'll have to mute sometimes. During a lull in the meetings, I'll go to my favorite brunch place and have a plate with eggs and bacon. At the end of my walk, I'll arrive at our recording studio. I'll do some recordings for different projects we're doing and say hi to our manager Adrian. Then I'll take the train back while watching some videos. Maybe pop into a few of my friends' live chats to say hi. I'll grab a steak dinner and watch some Netflix before heading home to write comic scripts and jump on stream to play games with Dog Army. When stream ends, it's usually midnight, so I'll take a shower, get in my pajama and fall asleep listening to YouTube videos. My favorites are iceberg videos. Woof. This is the story of how I became officially crowned by the government of Denmark as Cat King. Growing up as a child in Denmark, I never celebrated Halloween. Instead, we had something called fastelavn. All the kids would dress up in costumes and we would go from door to door singing songs and asking for treats. Sounds a lot like Halloween, you might think. Well, that's where you're wrong. Fastelavn has a very particular and old tradition. All the children from all around would gather up to an event, usually held by the local government. We would all be put into a long line, separated into male and female. At the end of the line was a massive barrel. Then the first child in the line would be given a bat. They would then smash the barrel with the bat as hard as they could, and afterwards go to the back of the line. The next kid in the line would then hit the bat against the barrel again. This will continue until the barrel breaks apart, and the kid who broke it would then be crowned Cat King or Queen. Apparently in the Middle Ages they put a real cat inside, but they opted for candy instead for obvious reasons. It was almost my turn to hit the barrel, and I was getting all giddy and excited. But then I realized something. The kid in front of me was way bigger and stronger than me. There's no way he won't be. I have returned from my errands. Can we... okay.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village? Other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with
Gotta
specifics.
keep going.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
The Gestral village. Let's go with offensive switch. And Lumia assault. And finally, Ice Lance. Perfect. Perfect. Ruler attacks. Nice. And Portia jumps. Great. We have dodged everything. Now it's time to fight back.
A storm is coming.
Fine. This then. One is down. Let's keep going with... no. Let's do this. Roulette attacks. Okay.
Let us stain them.
And now we can overcharge. Let's go.
Let me paint death!
Nearly got him.
Finesse and grace.
And he's dead. Ah. I like the idea that we can like constantly see our destination, that it's always in sight, you know? I think that's really cool. Gotta find the Gestral village. Oh. This looks... there's birds flying in, I guess this like vague direction. Is it this perhaps? Yeah. Lost Gestral. You seem pretty lost to me. You need to get Gestral, but it isn't exactly safe here. You can stay at our camp if you like. Okay. Where else can we go? What is that thing? Is that a traveler? A trader of some sort? Hi humans, care for a good deal? Sure. Lumia suit. Ah. Lumia. An outfit for male. Short haircut for Gustavo. You know what? I'll take all of it. I will take all of it. I'm tired of the man bun. Okay. I am tired of the man bun. Okay. Let's take these guys on. I bet we can take them on. Let's do it! Dogs! Give me your strength! Spark. Burn. Let me assault. Earth rising. Lancia attacks quickly. Dementia summons Wonder. Oh. Mistime. Ruler shields allies. Okay.
Finesse and grace.
Now. Offensive switch.
Let the ink flow.
Immolation.
Feel the burn. Lune, watch out.
Now I can't see. Maeve is in the way. Maeve, you're in the way. You're in the way. No! Let's do it anyway. I bet we can do it. Try again, but don't fail. I won't fail.
Spill some ink.
I will not fail this time. Not failing this time. Demenia summons thunder. Okay, it's right when his arm moves. Okay. Whoops. Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It's just impossible to dodge. Ah.
Still need your help.
Okay, there we go. There we go. We've got it now. Overcharge.
Let me take death!
Yeah.
Not looking good.
Yeah. Electrify.
On me.
Summons thunder again.
I'm ready.
Dogs! Somehow manages to just be impossible to dodge. I'll just get rid of it. What? What? I literally dodged. I literally dodged. Anyway, I'll be heading off now. Have fun, Mary. Thank you so much. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Thank you, Messer0. You have a good time, yeah? Thank you very much. Okay, I think we're gonna come back to those when we're a bit stronger. Let's not worry about them for now. I think it's alright for us to instead move on to this area right here. Let's go. Eski's nest. Ah, is this the village? I think it might be. Let me quickly save. That seems rather difficult. It is a bit difficult, yeah. Just a bit. Upgrade attributes. There we go. And now we are moving on to the sky. Hello. Why? Golgra? Can we move around him? Maybe not.
We can use that.
Some chroma. That's good. I guess we're not going to be able to get here yet. Let's go this way then. Looks like there's something over here. Maybe we can go here. It's closed. Hello everyone. Okay. Gonna have to sneak past these guys. I don't want to fight them. Over here somewhere. What is that big thing? Looks scary. What is that? Looks like some Howl's Moving Castle-esque nonsense. Hello. Oh, okay. I thought I could talk to him. Chromatic Brula. Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Scary. That was pretty scary. I guess we gotta go here now. Ancient Sanctuary. Okay.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Ancient Sanctuary. Let's go. Oh my god, so annoying. Bet there's some good stuff in you, isn't there? Okay. A tank. And then, let's do electrify. This one is very strong. I bet we can do it though. I bet we can take it on. We just need to be strategic about it. Give AP to Gustave so he can use Lumiere Overload in a moment. Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Batank gates free shield. That's fine. Ouch. Alright, here we go. Lumiere Assault. Again. Okay. Skills give AP. And then let's do overcharge.
For those who come after.
Yeah. 6 shields, wow. He really wants 6 shields. Oh, didn't manage to. Batank will flee in 2 turns. We gotta get him out of there before that.
Chroma is flowing.
And then... Yes! Polished Chroma Catalyst, Recode, and 5 color Chroma. Nice. That was a very strong enemy. In terms of, I guess, health.
Interesting.
Found some color of Lumina over here. Nice. New Pictors, energizing jump. Okay. Guess we gotta go around here. Okay. Hi Dogman, how's your day going? Hello, US Department of Gay Affairs. My day is going pretty well. We're playing this new game called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, who is this person? Another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me. A dream. An illusion. I don't really remember what I did all of this for. Maybe they are gommaged people, these ones. Or people who are never fully gommaged. I miss laughing with everyone. What are you talking about? Claire. What were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. That's sad. That is very sad. What is this place?
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
Nevron alert.
I don't see any.
I think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
That's a big Nevron. No, that's a big Gestrel. Okay, I guess we gotta defend ourselves. Same. It's weak to fire, is it? Okay. Raises its shield. Healing light. Recovery. Oh, wow. Oh my god. A Counterattacks. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa, dogs. Ah. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Where did we go? I guess this way. Hopefully we can get it this one. This game gets tougher every act. Yes. It does. What is that big thing over there? Oh. Okay, they sent me all the way back to the beginning. Let's run together, dogs. Thank you, Turkey, for the follow. Thank you. Guess we gotta go around here. Then we're gonna face off against that person again. The big guy. Here we go.
Please survive.
Shoot.
A storm is coming.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
You don't get to die yet.
What can we do?
I'm ready to go. Please survive.
A clunky combo. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. This is definitely difficult. I hope we can do something. Let's resurrect her.
Let's push forward.
What can we even do? Thunderfall? No. We need immolation. Here we go. Let's immolate it.
Get ready.
Ah, thank God. It actually worked. Okay. We're getting some damage in. That's good.
Feel the burn.
Spill some ink.
All right. Nearly there. Nearly there.
Chroma is flowing.
It's gone.
Brace yourselves.
Oh no. Oh God. At least we got it. Have you seen the Hello Kitty crossover with Gundam? I have not seen the Hello Kitty crossover with Gundam. That sounds crazy. That sounds scary.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
If you guide us to your village.
Okay, Dil. Pero que mi bossa kapatat. Ni sugama bi ve virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cherisaka kipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, Dil. Gama vive. Leko gami sa kapatat. I gomi haro putu.
You're better with gestural than humans.
They're less complicated.
I like gestuals. Konbanwa. Hi, Fumine. Good to see you. All right. New weapon, Sakura. I guess let's give it to... I guess it's a Gustav weapon. Sakura. look around. Sure. Why not? Let's make sure we save, upgrade our attributes. If we have any to upgrade. Learn new skills, if there are any to learn. Not quite. Rest. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Dogs! What do we have here? Hello. Again, another one. Yeah, salt.
Feel the burn.
Okay, okay. Phew. Yes, sir. Oh, didn't get to dodge in time. That's alright. Let's go this way.
These things are fascinating.
Might as well hit it. What is that? What is this thing? They're like gestural mechs.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Oh my god. I can't dodge them.
Let us stay
Crashes into the expedition. Ah! Damn it. Oh, Electro, you also got a tier 1 sub today? Yeah, we had Mezzo Zero came in and gifted a lot of subs and also helped fulfill our sub goal. Very sweet of them. Big thanks to them. Mezzo Zero. Thank you. Ah, what do we have here? Interesting.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Okay. Where have we been going? Oh, big guy. I can take him. Here we go, dogs. What do you think of the aesthetic of this game, Dog Army? Is it something you might play? So you know how animals aren't allowed in restaurants because fur equals safety hazard around food? You just made me wonder what would it be like in case of a dog bird. That's an interesting question. I guess human hair would also cause that, so I don't know. I think it would count as discrimination. It's just the sort of thing you'd have to deal with.
I'll do it.
Okay, I got it. Oh no. Oh no. But I dodged. But I dodged. Oh.
We can use that.
I don't even know where we are. Oh. Okay, we can go this way. Let's definitely heal the party. Nice.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
More HP, I guess. It's a good thing. Let's go up here. Ah! That looks like a bell. Oh, is this a boss? Yeah, this is the boss time.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Oh my god.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Even more invincible.
Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Okay. Let's fight it.
Get ready.
Oh no. Phew. Ultimate Sakapatate. Let's attack. I bet we can take it down relatively easily. Just gotta do our best. Yeah. It burns. Yes. Phew. Takes the fight seriously and raises its shield. Let's give energy to him. Skip turn.
Careful, madam.
Oh dear.
Danger.
Okay. Oh no.
A storm is coming.
Oh dear.
I won't waste this. Точка.
Okay, okay, we got it, we got it. Frick! I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to do. Oh no. They got us. They freaking killed us. Let's try again. Takes a little bit. I feel like the fights take a little bit to get used to. You have to do it once before you can really get used to and do them properly. Here we go.
Brace yourself.
Okay. And then this one.
Feel the burn.
Lumiere Assault. Have to charge our arm. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. What's my best advice for a new streamer? I would say my best advice for a new streamer would probably just be to do your best and enjoy yourself. How is anyone gonna enjoy watching you if you're not enjoying yourself? I'm sure there are better people to ask than only me for advice. I think everyone will give you different advice at the end of the day. I think you shouldn't necessarily take any one person's advice that much to heart. Simply because it's difficult to really say what'll make you a good streamer. Trust in what you do. Think about what you want to do and then trust yourself and stay the course. Don't change every stream. Stay the course and do your best. Obviously look at what others do, sure. But don't think too much about it, I guess. Get ready. It's gonna shoot.
Danger!
Here we go, I'm reviving someone. And then Lumiere Assault. Don't know if that's gonna help anything. I feel like he's just gonna counter-attack. Oh. I don't know. Got him. There we go.
Okay.
See what happens now. Immolation.
Feel the burn. Get ready.
It slams its shield.
Please survive.
Fires its cannons. Okay.
Not giving up.
Alright, let's see what we can do with the overcharge.
For those who come after.
I broke it.
Chroma is flow.
Good. It's broken. And now we go.
Ice shut.
Lightning shot. Revive an ally, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Oh man.
Danger.
Lune, watch out.
Ready to evade. Let's push forward.
Thanks.
Oh man.
Parry it.
It's so stressful. Okay, it slams its shield. Oh. Didn't help much.
I'm ready.
Fires its cannon again. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Oh dear. I don't know, chat. I think we're cooked. I think it's freaking over. I guess I could heal myself. That just delays the inevitable though. Fires cannons again.
Not looking good. Ready to evade.
Man.
I'm ready.
Slams it, shield again. And we could. Okay, I'll try one more time. If we don't win this next one, we're gonna switch to something else. Or probably just chatting. Okay? Sorry for having been quiet. Just been focusing on the game, but I will chat with you as well. I promise you. Alright, let's try now. Although I really wanted to see those gestrals. Here we go again. This time, hopefully, we should be able to do it. Okay. Here we go. Should I turn down the volume? Maybe I should, actually. Because it's like... it's a little loud. There we go. Let's see now. I guess guard up, actually. Here we go. Immolation. Can burn it. And Lumiere Assault. Slams the ground. Perfect. And then fire the cannons. Come on. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Okay. And then...
A storm is coming.
I guess this.
Feel the burn.
Why not? Overcharge.
Let me take that!
Yes. Pretty good. Oh, it takes its fight seriously.
Ready to evade.
Got it. We okay. Fire its cannons. Now is the moment we take it. This is the one. This is the one, dogs. We can do this one. Okay. Pierce. Oh no. Whoops. I clicked too early.
Feel the burn.
Yes. We have full overcharge now.
Brace yourself.
Fire its cannons. Got it. Okay. Let's do Swift Stride. Electrify, maybe. Oh no. Oh god. Fire cannon. Okay, don't lose focus. Don't lose focus. We don't want to lose the focus. Gustavo burns. Let's use an item instead.
I won't disappoint.
Careful, my
Phew. Ah, that was close. Okay. Guard up. Skills. Guess nothing quite yet. How do I get rid of its shield? Ah. Lights cannon, don't lose focus. Gotcha. Okay. Here we go. Overcharge. Time to ruin that shield. Yes.
Not giving up.
We got it finally. The arm is no more. That was the secret to it.
Get ready. Brace yourself.
Oh no.
Storm is coming.
Okay. Immolation.
Get ready.
Yes. This is the time. This is the one we got it. This is the time when we got it. Items. Revive.
Well, thanks.
Fire. Fire helps.
Ready to evade.
And then
I can do it.
the final strike. Maybe. Not quite. We got it. Finally. Oh my god. That took so long. That was such a difficult boss. Oh.
Chef.
Golgra. Okay, let's go talk to Golgra. Let's go see him. You did really well, Mary. Thank you. Oh. So that's the stronghold for the gestrels. There's an item over here.
This will be useful.
Color of Lumina. Ah, that was the wall. Now we'll be able to go here anytime, I think, after they open the wall for us. The Gestral Village. Let's see what's inside. Wow, the village looks so cool. Is this your first time here? First time this life? I got revived at the Sacred River not too long ago. I'm only 4.1 hours old. That's interesting. Thank you, little one. Time to train. You should train too. I'm serious. You really need to train. I like that their heads are paintbrushes. This whole thing has this like weird painting kind of art theme. Look into the Gestral Village. Expeditioners, eh? You're a fun-looking bunch. Unless you try to cause trouble, then we'll beat you up. Which will be fun for me, but not for you. Noted. Me, I'm a nice brush. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice brawl with you. It's going to be like this everywhere, huh? Everyone just wants to fight.
It's really a village of gestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Yeah, probably the one that says Chief's House on it, genius. Let's go see. You may come in. Okay. Wow. They're doing push-ups? Huh. Is this Golgra? So you're the warriors who demolished our ultimate Sakapatate?
It wasn't that strong.
Hello, Andy. You've earned my respect. What can I do for you? Are you the chef? I am indeed the chef of our village. The name's Golgra.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humans, still so obsessed with the paintress.
Others have passed through here.
A few of your expeditions every few years. Hard to keep track. Do you not have your own boat? How did you get here in the first place?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
And you survived, my respect.
You know him?
He attacked the village once. Some of us survived somehow. You have no boat? In that case, your bed best is Eskia. If you ask nicely, maybe Eskia can take you across the water.
So SKA exists?
Eskia? Of course, Eskia lives not far from here. But only the greatest warriors are allowed through. You need a password. Eskia is very friendly, but Eskia could also accidentally eat you. Eskia doesn't know its own strength sometimes. It would be irresponsible to let weaklings visit Eskia.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
Not good enough. You'll have to enter our legendary tournament to get the password. Ooh, tournament arc. This is the gestural way. You'll be fighting our legendary warriors. They are old, so it should be easy. Wait a minute. Now I'm excited. Let's see what you can do. And you'll also fight the stranger. Yeah, that'll be fun. Go fight now. Do you want to go to the arena directly or beat up a few gestrels around here first? We'll look around first. Very well. The arena is on the other side of the village when you're ready. Okay, so I guess we're doing a tournament arc. Wait a minute. Oh, when she runs, she floats. That's fun. Didn't notice that. Gestural Bazaar. I'm curious what the gestrals sell and buy here. Hello. Isn't this stuff amazing? No, it's useless. At first it's amazing, then it's useless. Alright, have a good day. I think a beatdown is in order. Oh, hello, good humans. How do you do? Enjoying the Gestural Bazaar? Great, I'm glad our eagerness for battle hasn't scared you away. Why, are you desperate for clients? Oh, no. I have plenty of clients. They're just dead. Haha. I have some useful items for you. For us? Yes, whether it's weapons or pictos, I can cater to your every need. My name is VTuber, and I proudly announce that the expedition shop is back in business. Fight the merchant. I want to fight the merchant. Always fight the merchant. I love that. Let's do it. I'm gonna go with Mile. Let's go. VTuber attacks. Oh, okay. I get. Whoops. Hold on. I need to heal first. Fight the merchant. Let's go at Mile. There we go. My turn. Offensive switch.
Let's dance.
Pierce.
Finesse and grace.
And then swift stride. Oh.
Let's dance.
Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Yes, sir.
Strike.
Hmm.
On me.
Oh no. Arrgh. She reminds me of a red mage. Yeah. I think we need to bring Gustave in. I think it needs to be Gustave. Wanna try parry? Oh, you can parry? Oh, right! I completely forgot about parry. I've been dodging this entire time. Ouch. Ouch. Here we go. Didn't work. The parry doesn't work very often. Fuck. Okay, okay, one more. One more. Dogami, I'm gonna need you to give me your energy for this one, okay? Parry has a tighter window to nail. I see. Let's try again. Strike! There we go. Overcharge.
Let me taste death!
Haha! Broken. Yes! Ah. Oh. Didn't hit the timing right. Yes! We got him! I got destroyed. Hehe, I have stuff you might want to try. Okay, Demonam. I like that. Color of Lumina. I'm gonna buy these. Polished Chroma Catalyst. Critical Moment. Okay. Is that a weapon for Gustave? Demonam. Seems so. And then Pictos. Breaker. Who's this? I want to get stuff, but I've got nothing to trade. What's the currency here? It's a barter system, but no currency. You can trade chroma though. But what use do you have for chroma? We make chroma offerings at the Sacred River, part of the rebirth process. Because we Gestrels can resurrect at the Sacred River. You guys knew that, right? The Sacred River, so maybe they get new bodies. My old potato says I'm too small a potato to fight Netrons. You're too young to fight Netrons. Wow. That old brush over there won't trade with anyone. I wonder what it's about. Maybe he's just a jerk. I can hear you. I want to talk to him. Back off my junk. I won't sell you nothing. What do you mean? Will you or won't you sell me nothing or something? Means I'm calling the guards on you. Got it. Backing off. Want to trade your stuff for my stuff? Your stuff is worthless. You're worthless. Wanna fight? No, I'll just stay here and look at your stuff. Okay, cool. That's weirdly wholesome. Weirdly wholesome. Welcome. You humans might be interested in a very special weapon, Excalibur, the sword that surpasses all swords and shoots lasers. Excalibur? What do you say, 1,000 chrome and it could be yours? I want Excalibur. Didn't think you would be interested in a kid's weapon. Did he just give me a wooden stick? Gestural kids are fond of good old wooden swords. I got freaking scammed, dude. I thought I was getting Excalibur. Maybe it'll be useful to give to some stupid kid. Man. My shop is in the back alley. Want me to show you the good stuff? Yeah?
Give us all your belongings, they're ours now.
A shakedown. You don't know how to pick your marks, do you? We know our marks are the people with fat pockets. Okay? Let's give them a lesson. Let's do this. Burn. And Lumia assault. Counter. Yes.
A storm is coming.
And our hand is overcharged now. Okay. Oh dear. Swift stride. Got him. That hurts. We're sorry. Just for you, we'll trade the things we have. You can even pay with chroma. Okay. I guess we unlocked a new shop by beating these guys up. Take a look at our stuff, strong one. Sicarium. We don't have enough money yet. We need to regain some chroma after we got freaking scammed by that guy with the Excalibur. Little brush over there won't trade anyone. I guess that's it then. What do we have here? Hello. Expeditioners want to help build the next model of Sakapatates. Really? I was obviously joking. The task is too complicated for pea-brained humans. Pea-brained? What do they teach you in school? School? I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. I can sell stuff. You got chroma, right? Find an expeditioner. Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item. An outfit for Gustave, Sakapatate outfit. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, I want that. No way, I can get a Sakapatate haircut. That's so sick. Not my patate. Someone please help me, I'm down. Huh? Help them down? Wait, what's on here? See what's going on over here? What is this? Guess up for some jousting? Not really, no. That's too bad. When we want to break from fighting, we joust. Best game there is. Not everyone knows that. Don't ruin the fun for them. My kiddo prefers jousting to fighting, so if he knows that it's just fighting with more rules, he's gonna have a meltdown. My hope is that one of these days everybody's trouble will be solved through jousting. I mean, fighting is so dépassé. I think I'll stick with the old method for now. Okay, I think we're ready to go to the tournament, Dark Dogs. You think we'll win? Oh. New trend in town. I'm a fan of the gestrels. I like them. What is this stuff? I don't feel like killing people today. Guess they'll all die then. Yeah, it's no big deal. You're the worst doctor. And why are you so big? Surely I ate a lot of nevrons. You eat nevrons? Just kidding. I was born with this terrible sickness that makes my bones grow every day. Every day I feel the excruciating pain of my bones pushing the boundary of my flesh. Every day I wish I was not born to suffer like this. So one day I decided I don't want anyone to suffer the way I do. I studied very hard, harder than anyone else to become a doctor. Even if there's no competition here because everyone is dumb, I pushed myself through self-discipline. And I saved more than 10,000 of my fellow gestrels, all the while suffering inside like no one else would. So don't tell me what I am. Don't tell me who you are. Because the most horrible thing you've gone through in your life, I go through every day. Okay. That's interesting, I guess. There's a lot of stuff to see in this gestural village. Hello.
We're training.
Training. We stay focused. We do it for Golgra. For Golgra. Okay. Sounds good. Who is this? You want to register for the tournament? You're talking to the right gestural. So far, we've got sign-ups for 3 of our old legendary champions and a new mysterious warrior. Did I mention the prize is a powerful weapon? So how about it? Count us in. I bet the stranger is one of the expedition members. The tournament, the arena is one-on-one fight only. No worries though, I'll sign you up as a team. Just decide before each fight who gets the honor of getting beat up. Alright, you're all signed up. But Bertrand, big hands. Who's gonna go fight? I think I'll send Lune for this one. Lune it is. Hope you're ready. Let's go. Bertrand, big hands. His hands don't seem that big. I guess we do Ice Lance.
Ready to evade.
Oh.
Let us stay.
Okay.
Ready to evade.
Yes.
Chronos flow.
Nah. Immolation.
Feel the burn.
And again, immolation again. Yes. Nice. Where's his yaoi hands? They have pretty small hands. I'm kind of disappointed at Bertrand big hands. Next we're gonna fight Bertrand big feet and he's gonna have large hands. Next time, won't be so sure. Dominique giant feet. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He's gonna have tiny feet. He's gonna have the tiniest feet. What? Those feet are tiny. Ouch. Marking shot.
Take him down.
Okay. Ouch. Think we might as well heal. Let's heal. Okay. Here we go again. Yes! We countered. Ouch. Too soon. I dodged too soon. Here we go, overcharge.
Let me paint death!
It's over. Next time won't be so sure. Okay. Matthew the Colossus. He's gonna be small. He's gonna be tiny. He's gonna be tiny. I'm gonna send. Yeah. Ouch. These names are so messed up. Like, they don't even follow. Ouch. Got up. Okay, perfect dodge.
Not looking good.
Nice. Oh. Big counter. Big counter. Ouch. She did it. Next time won't be so sure. Gustave. Good luck. The one who single-handedly destroyed the Sakapatate. The stranger. Oh! It's her!
Wait, that's...
See how?
What? How? You guys? You're alive!
Aww.
I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here? They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Oh, okay, new character. New character. Ouch. Let's go, Lumiere assault. Scary. Recovery. And attack. Rush. Rush is a buff that increases the speed of a character. Okay. Here we go. Overcharge. Got it. Got him. Got him. Gustave wins. The Gestals offer the champion a special weapon. What's it gonna be? What'll the special weapon be?
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestrel who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golga.
Ah, he doesn't...
No time to lose.
She doesn't want Gustavo to explain that all the others are dead. I'm glad that someone survived, though. Do you wish to play CL's tutorial? Nah, I'm good. You return as champions. Okay, are you ready? The password is get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestureless.
Shout the password as loud as you can, and Sinisa will let you through.
As loud as we can.
Thank you for everything.
You kind of miss another boy in the group? Yeah.
Gestural positivity is so heartwarming.
One more thing, we've opened the back door for you. Be sure to come back and visit us. Pro Golgato duel. Yeah. I want to duel you. I'm gonna duel you. Let's go. Shit. Okay, that was a lot harder than I thought. I want to try again. This time with Gustavo. Here we go. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I wonder if this is one of those that code insane, right? Never mind. We'll come back when we're stronger. Scary. Pretty powerful. Maybe she could beat the painters. What do we got? Okay. Who's this guy? You're on your way to the Sakapatate factory? Hope they choose me as a test weapon. Sound way too eager about getting beat up. Oh yes, pain is life. Good for you. I guess let's head out of here. This place was lovely. Wait, I want to check out. My birthday was yesterday, and I'm too nervous. So young to lose my petals. Okay, let's head out of here. This is fun. Very fun. Alright. Let's rest and go to camp. I want to upgrade our stuff and maybe customize our characters a bit. Back at camp. Give me the music, give me the music. Let's see now. What do we have here? Oh, there she is. Hey, Maeve. Male.
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the village.
Missed the chance to meet Eski. No way. I'm okay. We stick together.
It's nice and comfy that they can find like a big hideout like this somewhere. Oh, who's this? Are you the one who's supposed to watch over the lost Gestural kids? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, it's me. You've done a very poor job. Such disrespect. Can't you see I'm sad? Okay, sorry. Wait, you're expeditioners? Yes. Perfect. You like killing stuff, exploring the world, and then dying, right? I need your help. You've heard of the lost Gestrals, right? The Gestrals who disappeared after the fracture. The ones the searchers are searching for. Well, when the searchers find one, I watch over them until someone from the village comes to pick them up. But 9 of these mischievous imps ran away from me. They could be anywhere. I really want to become a searcher, but they'll never let me be one if I lose more gestrels than I find. If you see them, tell them to come back here. They'll listen to you. They like humans. For every gestrel you find, I shall reward you, the most precious of treasures. Is this treasure gratitude? What? No one. Who would trick someone like that? Good. We'll help you then. Thanks, brave people. Here, take what I already owe you. Wow. How do I change the outfits of my characters, I wonder? Inventory. How do I... Does anyone know how you can customize characters? I could give her some pictos, like critical moment and dodger. You can. It's in the character menu where you... I see. Sure, Gustave. Ah, wardrobe. So I can change his outfit. There we go. He's a gestrel now. Lumiere suit. She can also have a gestural haircut. Okay. Hell yeah. Write in the journal of Gustave's apprentices. Gustave finds a spot where he can be alone. He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about gestrels. He knows how happy his apprentices will be to learn that they exist. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Check up on the others. You can't take it seriously? Well, you're gonna have to, because he's wearing it now. In this cutscene, probably. Please say, yes, he's wearing it! Oh my god! Hold on. Master Pluie, thank you for the Prime Gaming!
Okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Thank you, Master Pluie.
Talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago.
What is Aquafarm 3?
You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Shut up. There we go. New ability. What others can learn? Phantom Blade. Sealed Fate. Grim Harvest. Harvest. Okay. Rebirth. Rain of Fire. Exciting news. What's up, Saitama? Exciting news about what, my friend? $45 points. Okay. How about if we just put all of them into Might, huh? Every single one. Hell yeah. The merry way. Yeah. Okay. Now we go to sleep.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the Esquier.
The Gestrals and Esquier. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Haha. I've ruined the cutscene. Sorry, everyone. Ah. Is that the painters?
Whitehead. Who are you?
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this. Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
The old man.
Never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
I can't wait to see.
Man?
Hey.
Hey.
It's him.
I knew it.
The white-haired man and this woman.
What did
are
you
you
see?
talking about?
What did
Maya,
she say?
breathe.
It's all her
Slow
fault
down.
and she doesn't even know it.
What did you see? Think carefully.
They're only going to
Every
make
detail
things
could be
worse.
important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay.
What else? You said there was a woman.
Luna, maybe later.
She had a mask and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow. Hey, breathe. Listen to me. You're safe. Do you understand? Okay? It's over.
This fucking outfit. What timing choosing to put on the outfit before this scene? Yeah. I mean, you know. Okay. I think this is a good a time as any to take a relax, you know, end the stream. But no, we're not going to end the stream quite yet. We're going to chat a little bit longer, but I am indeed going to end the game. And then we'll chat. Okay. There we go. Back to the city. Dear Dog Army, thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support today. We're not done yet. We're probably going to talk for a while now. Now I want to chat with dogs. Now I want to chat with dogs. Such a long stream today. And so much support today. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. Nulani, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you very much, darling. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Much, much appreciated. We hit the goal. Hell yeah. Yeah, we did. We hit the goal. Thank you to all of you who helped hit the goal. Akiju, thank you for the first time chat. How are you, Mary? I am doing great. How are you, darling? Are you doing well? I hope you are. I only got here for the end. Yes. I fell asleep to you and spent my whole school day with you two. That's great. Did you enjoy Genshin earlier, Dog? I could only stay for the beginning. Yes, I did. Genshin Impact is one of those games I really want to get through, but I'm just not a big fan of the way the pacing is. I feel like it's, at this point, it's a bit of an older game. It is Hoyoverse's first attempt at these types of story games, so therefore I feel it is inferior to Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail both, unfortunately. But I still think that there's a lot of awesome value in it, and I really want to get through it. I want to get to the later parts of it. It would make me very happy if we did go through the later parts of it. And yeah. Yeah. Spent my work time with you. I'm glad you did. Hi Mary, I just woke up. Good morning, Niama. Will you keep playing Expedition 33 in the future? If I feel like it, yes. Maybe I will. I wasn't sure if I'd do it, but today I kind of felt like doing it again. It depends on my mood. I try to stay away from turn-based too much because I feel like turn-based makes me not really able to talk much to the audience while I'm playing. Although I still want to. I feel like it's a very fantastical, beautiful world. And the game is quite good at creating this sense of danger and mystery. And I like it a lot. It's a very unique JRPG-esque game. I'm glad to see you doing well, Mr. Weather. You mean Merryweather? You just called me Lucius or Mary. Glad you enjoyed Peak. I definitely enjoyed Peak. Very, very much, Mr. Weather. Let me change. There we go. Meredith, spending time with you is worth it. Thank you, Mr. Lucius Sexweather, that's me. I am Lucius Sexweather. I am indeed. Lucius Berryweather, that's also me. That is also me. Yes. I'm going to Australia soon. Tomorrow I'm gonna buy some new clothes. I'm gonna pack my bags because I'm going for a trip. Yay! I might, I don't know. I hope you enjoy Australia. Yeah, fit check, yeah. I don't know what to wear because I don't know if it's gonna be warm. If it's gonna be very warm. Is it warmer than Japan? Temperature in Japan, 14 degrees. Temperature in Perth, 17 degrees. Okay, so it's a little bit warmer. Shouldn't be too bad. Over the weekend seems to be cloudy and rainy. That should be good. Good indoors weather. Make sure to tell us about your trip. I plan to live stream on my trip, actually. I like to do a live stream every time we go to conventions. So you might be able to catch me doing IRL stuff. Maybe I'll do the cow dance IRL if you gift me a sub. I can do one cow dance every sub or something like that. I wish I had Japan weather right now. That sounds nice. Yeah, indeed. One cow dance per sub. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. You must witness this. We'll see. We'll see. You got VR version of it already. VR version of what? Cow dance? Crazy dog man arrested for public dancing. I mean, I hope public dancing isn't illegal. In Australia? If it is, I'm getting arrested. If it is, I'm getting arrested. Arr. Hello. Hello, Milky Blue. Hello there. The moment you did cow dance in VR chat streams, friends stream. The moment I did cow dance in VR chat friends stream. Oh, right. That was VR. Oh, right. I thought it was like you had a VR video of me doing the dance. I was like, that can't be true. That's bullshit. That's not true at all. I don't believe you. Liar. Woof, 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 woof. Mary, is your PC case a permanent store item? It is not permanent, but I don't know when it's going to be off sale. I can't say for sure. I would love to have it be permanent, but unfortunately it might not quite be. Have you been to Australia before? Never. Never been to Australia. I'm excited for it. Alien Stage, watch along when? Is Alien Stage something you can watch? Is it like an anime? What is Alien Stage anyway? I thought it was like a pop group or something. Is it on YouTube? Let me see. Alien Stage. It's music. Vivinos. Looks pretty cool. Alien Stage. What's it about? Looks pretty cool. It's like music with lore. Kinda. It's a Korean animated story told through music videos. I understand. Although I don't know what Fantasia is either. I really like the story of Alien Stage. I see. I want to watch it soon. You don't know Fantasia? I mean, I know it's a Disney movie, right? But I don't know anything beyond that. That's the extent to which I know about it. Really? Woof, 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 woof. Are you looking forward to anything in particular for your trip? Just seeing my friends, really. I'm also looking forward to being around my stuff. Like, I like having a booth. I like selling things at the booth. That's always fun for me. I like having a, you know, getting to go by and look at people looking at my stuff. I like to hand out flyers to people. I like to do the meet and greet. You know, I like basically every aspect of that. I enjoy that a lot. And I like doing the live stream. I like seeing new places as well. Traveling is fun for me. I don't like traveling for vacation though. I like traveling with a goal in mind. Going to a convention is how I like to travel. I don't really feel like traveling for vacation. Like, it's not really that interesting for me, you know? Like, I'll stay. I want to go with a purpose in mind. Does anyone else relate to that at all? It's like, I don't know, I guess I just, business is my hobby and I want to do my hobby wherever I go. I don't want to go and just stand there or like see tourist places. I'm not that interested in tourist places. I've seen enough tourist locations. I've had enough of it. I don't really feel like I need to see it any further. Your model's so pretty. I scrolled by and saw it. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Mia Lily. Thank you. And since we have quite a few new people today, I thought maybe you guys would like to join our Discord server. Make me very happy if you want to. Any food you want to try? I guess kangaroo steak. Join the dog army. Yeah, join the dog army. You can also subscribe. It's only a few bucks a month and you get emotes and you get channel points much faster. And yeah, you can get a sub icon that evolves over time. Show off your favorite emotes, chat. Go ahead. Show it off. Give it a go. We have a lot of good emotes. If you guys want to, you may feel free to hold on. I just saw something interesting. Give me a moment. Sorry, I was looking at something related to the VR chat stuff. Just for a bit. And your voice is so pretty and relaxing too. Thank you, Mia. The emotes are cute, thank you. Glad you like them. I like the emotes too. You know, a lot of the emotes are actually illustrated by Beatrice. Beatrice Buford. Big shout out to her. Is Beatrice streaming tonight, I wonder? Is she live? Yes, she is. Perhaps we could raid into her then. Might be fun. Yeah? Well, if that's the case, I think I'm going to end stream for now. Thank you so much everyone for watching. Be aware that I am not going to be streaming for the rest of the week until the weekend, where I will be doing an IRL stream in Australia. I'll be live with my I'll be live with my doghead. We're going to be running around the Australian convention. We're going to be having a good time. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Don't forget to click the follow button. Don't forget to join the Discord. Thank you so much, all of you, for stopping by. I love and appreciate you all very much. Have a very lovely night. Good night, dear Dark Army. Good night, good night. I'll see you all soon. Have a lovely night. Bye-bye. Good night, Dark Army. See you again soon. See you on the weekend. Bye-bye. Good night. Mwah. Bye-bye. Woof woof. Bye. Huge thanks again to all of the people who donated for my goal. It really means a lot. Thank you to all of you who donated. Thank you to all of you who gifted subs. Huge thanks to Mezzo Zero, who just came in and gifted 200 subs and over $200 today. Huge thank you to you too. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you for helping me keep my dream coming true. Thank you. I can't wait to make lots of new art assets and new projects. Good night, Dark Army. Bye bye.